What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Zilla Wyatt? Yeah, it's kind of nice to play through again after a major update. What level do you level up on the summoner? I'm not sure what you mean. There's Zilla. Where, well, like what map? You just want to do survival, like wave 20 starts. So here we go, y'all. Brand new, fresh playthrough for episode 2 here. So with the runes and whatnot, I already created I edited my loot filters. And then, what else? We need to create some heroes. Let's see. We definitely want a summoner. So let's just throw that one in there. What else? We're definitely going to want an apprentice, I think. You know, a muntress, a huntress, and a monk. Now, who am I going to get rid of is the question. What's going on first? We definitely want an EV. I'm going to switch these around, actually. Let's put the EV here. I mean, we want a warden too, right? Oops, let's see. Let's throw the warden here. We'll put the EV here. So, I think this is the deck I'm going to go with. Restarted the campaign on the summoner. Nice. It's Dungeon Defenders Awaken. They're not. I'm doing good, Crimson. How about yourself? Started the campaign on the summoner. Hope there will be a Christmas transmog. I'm assuming they will bring the one back from last year. I mean, we'll have to see what happens. But here we go. I think this is going to be the starting deck. I believe I'm probably going to DPS on the EV. I do want to check a few things, though. Like, we all know that the Proton Beam is just really, really powerful at Tier 1. But what about... Oh, weird. There's no level requirements on summoner minions. I didn't realize. So you get all the minions right out of the gates. That's kind of curious. Wow, look at the attack rate. 8 seconds. Oh my god. Spider attack rate 14 seconds. Oof. I've had some DC issues on some of the new maps. Unlucky, but I haven't had very many problems anywhere else. Consoles has still got... They're going to have hot fixes coming if you're playing on a console. Happy Food Coma Friday. No doubt, huh? All right. So my question for you all is, where do I start? Do I start on... Do I try to go to hard first? Or, I mean, do I play through on hard? Or do I play through on insane? I mean, insane would be the quickest. Hard would be the smoothest. Insane would definitely be the quickest to massacre. Insane? Alright, well, let's get started. No. We do not want your campaign playthrough game. So we got to do medium to unlock hard, then we need to do hard to unlock insane. So let's just get that grind started here. You never played Awaken? It's pretty fun. I mean, all Dungeon Defenders games are pretty fun. We're going to start off same as usual, I think. I don't think there's been a level 1 meta change. I believe that the Proton Beam is still king. So we are going to start off with the king and beam it up here. Try to blast through these maps because I'm going to have to do Deeper Well 3 times. To play through on Insane, I'll have to do it on Medium, then on Hard, and then on Insane, and then I can go through. Well, the ETA was this past Monday, but I think the holiday kind of threw a monkey wrench in the deal there, Moob. So I'm going to assume this upcoming Monday. Getting lots of crashes. That sucks, man. I'm wondering, too, how early runes will start dropping. Let's just go ahead and prepare for up here. What's happening to you on PC, too? I'm not really having crashes on PC anymore. But there will definitely be more hotfixes coming in to get all those issues resolved. Phil is out of town for the holiday. Is why we didn't see anything this week. I know a lot of people were hoping there would be something this week. Rune does it work on piece of blocks you from using? Well, that's got to be something buggy. The rune, I mean, first off, recognize the fact that physical walls are junk. So if you're insisting on using them, you are using the worst wall in the game now. There's so much utility with the other walls that I personally would never suggest anyone use that physical blocking field from the EV. But secondly, I mean, if you're having something like that, clearly that's bug. So, I mean, that's not a bug I've heard anyone else experiencing. But, you know, obviously that's some sort of a bug. Alright, looks like I left one of them short. 5, 5, 5. Which one is short? I want to make sure I'm using all of my DU. That way I get that XP bonus. What's going on? How you doing today, Murphy? Doesn't look like it's any of these. Oh, yep, it's that one right there. Weird. There we go. Painful Death, what up, what up? How you doing? You're seeing crashes from ogres melee, and that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, you know, Phil will get hot fixes out to get that stuff dialed in. What's up there, Renoka? Now, the consoles, once again, the consoles haven't gotten the hot fixes yet. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm assuming that they'll be out on Monday, because I do know that Phil is out of town right now. I'm not sure if the entire team is off for the holiday, but Phil had a holiday weekend. I do know that much. Drop chances are very, very low. They're supposed to be very, very low. Remember, too, they're tradable, so although drop chances are low, it's only going to be a matter of time and the market will be flooded with them. So, like, right now they're brand new, so of course there's the fewest amount of them out on the market and available. If I look at my total overall gameplay, now remember, too, I'm doing like 6-minute maps. But while I was rune farming, I was averaging a godly rune about every 3 hours. if you looked at the average. Now, I did have spells like yesterday. I played most of the day on and off. So I got a lot of runs in yesterday, and I only got 2 godly runes over probably a 12-hour period. So, I mean, RNG is RNG, and it hates all of us. You know, this is all well known. We all know the RNG hates us. But additionally, it seems like there's something funny with the acts. Like Act 2 and Act 5, godly runes seemed a lot more rare than Act 1 and Act 1 and Act 3. Act 4 I haven't really grinded a whole lot yet. I went in and changed that Nightbot timer earlier. I wonder why it's still given. I guess it's not as wall of texty as it was. Hope the Jester gets added. Me too, man. I would love to see the Jester added. I mean, you know, let's be honest. We all want all the things. Everybody's got their favorite heroes. So, I mean, as far as bringing heroes back, it would be nice if there was as many heroes as possible came back to the game, you know? I think the Barb is probably a given. The Barb's been in every Dungeon Defenders game. Characters that have been in every Dungeon Defenders game, I think, are probably a given. I just think they'll be back, you know? But the Barb, I definitely think will be making a return. Personally. They said that when the Barbarian hit DD2, it actually went out of order. Because back in the day, you used to vote on that stuff. On what hero would come next. And the Barb lost the voting. And they put the Barb in anyway. Which pissed off many. But they said that the reason they put the Barb in was because they expected... Alright, now let's check the loot filter situation, because I'm not showing anything on the mini-map. I've got everything selected. Let's just see if anything gets looted here. Well, I mean, I can check my image. See, nothing got looted. So something is a little suspect. There's my first rune. Spin to win. Oh, and it gave me the Summoner's Hood. That's weird. Now, why is this stuff... Alright, it's showing up a gray item there. Was that the item that was showing up? No. Oh, it's this offhand. So there's something weird with the... Let me check this out again. Quality all the way to common. Oh, there's the problem. Now, yeah, now we're showing the dots all over the map. Alright, well that is it for medium difficulty, so let's bail. That Summoner's Hood is supposed to be the reward for completing the tutorial. Oh, shoot, and you know, I never set my bags up. We better do that real quick. Let's see. This first one, we want to be, I guess we'll make it weapons. We'll make it weapons and offhands. The second one, we'll make accessories. Let's see, what image do we want for an accessory? The next one will make pets. The next one will make guard armor. Or no, the first one should be ancient. We'll make that one ancient. We'll make this one guard. We'll make that one militia. This one will be minor. And then the last one will make primitive. Alright, so that should deal with all that stuff. Now let's see. We got a pole arm. We'll just equip that. What do we want to do with our armor set? I think we won't do anything until we get a little bit more. How many hours do you think I have total for DDA? Well, on my main account, I just broke 3,000. So I'm guessing with the alt accounts and everything, probably like, I don't know, 3,500 or something. Maybe even slightly more if you count PlayStation and Xbox. And then, of course, proton beams are all about the power. Let's put those points in there, and now we can move on to hard mode. Gonna do the exact same thing here, though, until I get a little stat available. So proton beams are just incredibly powerful at level 1. You know, when you're a brand new player, you just can't go wrong with them. So we're gonna go, we're gonna proton, we're gonna live that proton life. So how was everyone's Thanksgiving? For anyone that celebrates it, of course. I ate way too damn much. And then after I ate way too damn much, a couple of hours later, I had pie. Hamel the camel, it drops from the victory chest. So, wave 15 and wave 25. What's going on, Snowvic? Using Proton and PDS all the way through? Oh, yeah. It was great last month. Yeah, I had that Canadian Thanksgiving last month. I have no problem with celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving as well. There, Uzar. Well, I mean, the fused one is the only one. The one that I have on my main account is just a transmog. It's not an actual item. I'm pretty sure the fused one is the only one in the game. The pets haven't been added in yet. Remember that this is only the starting part of episode 2. The remainder of episode 2 will be in the part 2 update. So this part of the episode got the runes and stuff in. The next part of the episode will give us the new boss, 2 new maps, another new hero, and then anything else that's missing. So there's definitely things that are still missing. I'm assuming that camel's going to be part of it. Yeah, it's because of the holiday there, DJ. Phil... Chromatic, I don't know if... I'm assuming everyone at Chromatic, but I know Phil for sure had the week off. So I expected that hotfix to be there like Monday or whatever. Last Monday. But, I mean, that obviously didn't happen. But I'm pretty sure the holiday had something to do with that. Your mask will be farmable. Nice, nice. We don't have the top open up yet. Thanks there, Kingdom Heart. I appreciate it. Nah, there won't be another piece of the Arcanist set. The Arcanist set will probably be reworked, and that system will probably be removed from the game or changed in some way. Phil already confirmed that there will not be another Arcanist piece coming right away. He hasn't publicly said what he wants to do with the system, but the Arcanist system, many players kind of look at it as was not ideal. So something will be changing with that. What, we don't know yet, but there will be a change to the Arcanist system in the future, no doubt. The EV wall rune, a lot of people are saying it's bugged, and I just can't stress it enough. It's literally the worst wall in the game, so don't care that it's bugged. Like, if there's one rune that I will just never use, it's going to be the EV wall rune. So I don't know because I haven't used it, and I don't plan on using it. The other walls are so good, and EV walls are just meh. So don't let it bother you that it's bugged if it's not working for you. Now, it was working fine for me, but I haven't tested it, or I haven't played with it a lot. But from what I saw, it's working exactly as intended. This guy gonna die? Yeah, he died. Well, I mean, save the character. You can maybe use it in the future, you know? It's really, really hard to, for me personally, it's super hard to place an EV wall down when Squire walls are so incredibly good. Apprentice walls are so incredibly good. The Ogres are so incredibly good. And then you've got the EV wall, you know? So for me personally, it's really hard for me to bother using that EV wall at all. I'm a hater. I'm sorry. But it's the truth. To me, it felt like they just kind of turned it into a super lazy utility for someone who didn't want to swap heroes. We got another spin to win rune. We got another Summoner's Head. I mean, all this stuff should auto-loot. Ooh, there's a green item on the ground over there. The problem with the EV wall is there's no utility. It's just a wall. Where other walls are now so powerful, you know? With runes, they're just incredibly powerful. And then you got the EV wall that's just a wall, you know? All right, rinse and repeat one more time, and then we can continue our lives here. Might as well equip that. I don't think that's intended to be dropping, to be honest. I mean, I ain't complaining, but I don't think that's intentional. All right, insane mode, here we come. Now, the deal is, do the first two maps, the same for every difficulty. Now, obviously, if you're a brand new player that just started the game, experience the game, play through and have fun, learn all the stuff and things. For someone like myself that's already experienced the game many times over, I'm going to try to just get through as fast as possible. Which means I'm going to do, now that I'm on Insane mode, I'm going to do the first 2 maps in Insane. Then I'm going to do Ancient Mines Survival. Then I'm going to blast through the rest of the campaign up to the summit. Then I'm going to, then I guess it's just all about getting to level 70. But yeah, let's get it. We got lots more power now, so that should help. Actually, you know what? We could put... We don't have a full set yet. We could start getting a little rate out of the deal here, too. It's inspired. It's the wrong set. And what about the weapons? See, that just seems... Something just seems not right about that. I mean, obviously, it's got the wrong weapon set on it, what I would want. But how is that a first map drop? I mean, we'll have to look and see if it's, like, broken OP or not. There's something weird with staffs super early game. It's something to do with how the item power rolls, and staffs end up coming extremely powerful. No, CG is on holiday, on Thanksgiving holiday mushroom. I actually talked to Phil this morning, and he is indeed still out of town. See, that one's doing 65 per projectile. What is the default weapon doing? 10. Yeah, it just seems like a pretty extreme power difference. Just got your sludges fused, working on ensnares now. Nice. Congrats, Elegant. You will find that the game very quickly turns into Sludge Launcher plus anything else. It's extremely powerful. This is insane now. This is I did medium and hard already. Oh, I don't have a problem with sludges. It's just, I just recognize their level of power, you know? I'm not trying to kid anybody. They are crazy, crazy strong. Yeah, playing the same map. Yeah, I mean, you have to. You have no choice. You have to play medium deeper well to unlock hard deeper well to unlock insane deeper well. You know? I kind of wish that they would... I mean, there's no gating for insane mode, so I wish they would just let you start on insane. All I've seen, there is rune drops, but it's a victory chest only. So far, it's I don't know, it may be, obviously I only ran it twice. Yeah, insane is locked so is hard. Even just hard mode is locked. It's only easy or medium when you're brand new and just start. Spin to win anyway is what I've been getting. So of course the one hero I decided not to make and leave out of the deck is the one rune I'm getting. You know, I guess that's how RNG works there, right? Gots to love the RNG. $398 Lil Bomber missing ability. Oof. Yeah, this is a brand new account, quick. Well, it's my alt account, and I'm playing offline. That way I could just delete the save file. That way I could start, you know, just start fresh without losing anything. When I get done with this playthrough, I can go back to online play, and it will load my cloud save, my old cloud save that's already all leveled up. Nah, there's zero reason to start Rift mode from the very beginning as a brand new player. There's just no benefit. No real downside. So if you want to do it, there's nothing wrong with doing it, but there's no benefit at all to doing it. You don't want to have to farm, you know, when you're... Now, I mean, obviously, if you're a brand new player and you're just popped into the game, play what you want to play. It's your experience, you know? What I'm doing is just trying to make it through to Massacre as quick as possible, basically. And there's just, you know, you don't want to farm unless you're forced to. Like we'll be forced to get to level 83 to get Massacre unlocked. We'll be forced to XP grind. All right, let's see. I'm assuming, is it going to be another spin to win rune? And another summoner hood, maybe? No, we got a different rune this time. We got boom, boom, boom. Once again, runes for heroes I'm not using. Boo. But now we can continue to Ancient Mines. My deck, I will show you here, the Reaper. I'm going with a Warden, a Summoner, an EV, a Monk, a Huntress, and an Apprentice. Now, a big part of that, of course, is going to be what runes I get. I'm going to just collect loot for one more wave here. Right here is probably a good spot. A little pinch. Well, I'm assuming it's too small of a sample size to really know this is high, but I'm assuming it's a guaranteed drop with one of the preferred runes from that map. But that is just an assumption. I personally play through all the way to my first Massacre survival win before I bother switching to Rift mode. Is just how I personally play. There's just, like I said, there's just no benefit to playing Rift mode early. And I mean, the benefit from Rift mode, besides weapons, you could get benefit out of using a weapon early. But you don't want to have to farm. You know, you want to just go through, just play through the game. Like, I don't want to have to farm up a weapon set to be able to continue on. I just want to make it through to Massacre. Once I get to Massacre, then I'll worry about Rifted mode and putting together actual armor sets. Oops, that's not the defense I wanted to use. The gas trap is a direct counter to Sharkin, Rebel Jake, so yeah, it's a powerhouse as far as crowd control goes. This one, they may end up taking a little bit of a wide loop. Let's see. Let's go into range on my auras. Same thing here, I believe. They may end up taking a little bit of a wide approach. Doesn't look pretty, but it should definitely guarantee that everything gets burned. Oh, you meant the upgrade for it. Once you're at a point where you're in end game, the upgrade, the rune for it is definitely worth using, in my opinion. Early on, gas traps are like holding back a massive swarm of enemies. In that particular situation, the rune is not going to help you. You know, in fact, it can possibly hurt you. I should have planned ahead and did the outer. I could have done the outers really wide. And then the inner straight down. Once again, I'm just going to throw a... I can't throw down a 1, huh? Well, we can throw in a reflect beam. Here, let me just throw a reflect beam back here. I want to use the DU to make sure I'm getting the XP bonus. And it looks like we got our first offhand. Alright, that may not be the first offhand. We got blues dropping. 25 vitality on that bad boy. Holy crap. With no level requirement? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Right, I can't remember if we start getting ogres here. So just in case... those are both physical. Inspired Assault, they're different sets. See, do we have another Inspired Assault weapon? Marksman. Actually, we got 2 Etherean Marksmans. Let's just do that. We'll equip that one. And then this one. That way we get the set bonus. No news yet there, Hawk. Chromatic is out of town for the holiday. So I would assume Monday. This is insane, Tarvanis. I played through medium and hard, deeper well, just to get insane unlocked. I'm using the EV, the summoner, the warden, apprentice, monk, and huntress. Left poor squire and rogue behind, poor little guys. Oh wow, they removed level requirement until you hit 60 gear. That will make blasting through things way quicker. What's my favorite hero? I mean, I think the EV is my favorite. I've just always really loved the EV. It's waiting on hot fixes, Andreas, if you're assuming you're playing consoles. I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't seen or heard anything about that. That may not be intentional. Sorry, y'all, choking to death here. Yeah, that may not be an intentional thing. Yeah, there's an epic offhand, no level requirement. See, that is gonna, you know, let me just throw my salty opinion in there. That's just gonna be bad for new players. New players are gonna feel like the game is just way too trivial easy without having a level requirement on gear. RNG is RNG. They're Pimento that, and people have been going hard. I mean, I've probably found 25 godly runes now. Ooh, DST rune. That's my first ground rune right there. But I also haven't slept. So, you know, if you're willing to suffer or lose all quality of life for the grind and, like, give up sleep for it, then you're going to find the stuff. But it's super rare. It will get switched over to a YouTube video after H20, but it will be lengthy. I'm not sure. I may end up splitting it up into individual steps or whatever, if that's what people want. You found 51 8 of 8 runes. I don't even know how many I found. I mean, I found a bunch. I'm sure it's not at 58 though. Yeah, Unreal 5 looks ridiculous. Well, you also aren't required to have godly runes, Pimento. I mean, you'll end up getting the godly runes. That's a perfect game model. If they were not rare, if they weren't super, super rare, they'd be a dime a dozen. Everybody would have them already, and we'd be waiting for the next update to come already. You know? It's a game about farming rare loot. You know, it's not a game about play the game for a couple hours and have everything. You know? I'm in trouble here, huh? No heals? I ain't got no mana. Oh, because my boost is on. God dang it. The ogre struggle is real. Basically, proton beams are just insanely powerful at the very start of the game. You know, it seems like these runes might be guaranteed drops early game. So weird. All right. So, let's head back out. Now we can start putting some sets together here. I got real mixed emotions on this. In fact, with that piece right there, I'm not going to put this one. We'll have this guy be minor. I feel like this is way too much power, super early game. I feel like it could potentially give players a bad first impression. I mean, look at the staff, for God's sakes. What was that? That was lightning. This one's physical. Yeah, I don't know. That's something I'm definitely going to bring up to Phil. And that may be deceiving. It's only giving me 10. Well, I was assuming maybe that LT rune will end up dropping earlier. No, this armor sets are more like DD1. DD2 doesn't have armor sets. Armor doesn't do anything in DD2. There are no set bonuses or anything like that. It's one of the areas of the game that they just really hurt the game by not developing. All right. So we're going to want to jump to survival now. Okay, what do we want for the monk? I almost feel like we want a fort set on the monk too. What did I put on the EV? I put minor on the EV. So the monk, let's go guard. See, there's no way this is intended. That's just way too much stat, right? We're basically free? I just feel like something's a little off there. No, it's based off of DD1. Nothing in the game is like DD2. DD1 is the game this is based off of. Literally, nothing in the game is like DD2. Let's see. DD2 is its own thing. You should start off with range and then go into power and just make sure you get raid on all your pieces. Range is extremely powerful early game. Let's go up to 30 there. What about the summoner? We went minor already. I guess we can go ancient. Yeah, I don't know. Really mixed emotions on these, all these freebie pieces. No gloves yet. Alright, the EV we've already got in a set. The monk we've got in a set. The huntress we do not. Oh, we got militia too. Maybe I should have went... Let's just go... Do we want to go militia? That's power. I feel like that would be best for the huntress. Let's go guard on the... Or best for the apprentice. Let's go guard on the monk. No booties yet. Or on the huntress. Derp? I'll figure it out at some point today, y'all. And then for the huntress, I think we're going to split them between fort and range. So we got 20 and 28. And then the apprentice we can throw militia on. Wow. Plague defense, we'll just go with that. So everybody's got gear, right? Do the same, we'll just dump everything into range there. Alright, now let's take a look. Let me switch this up. Yeah, I'm just going to play mines on insane. I want to see what the range... Okay, the range on the spiders is awful, as is the attack rate. At level 20, we'll get a buff beam, though. All right. So we got a basic set down. Still going to DPS on the EV. I already set the EV up. We got a physical weapon and a lightning weapon. And I think we can just trash everything else. Yeah, episode 2 is the current live build. Alright, and now we switch to Insane Survival. Do I want to do Hardcore? I'm going to leave Hardcore off for the first to try. Well, I mean, if you truly wanted to build a tank, you would want to use both, right? But dodge is greater than armor. You want that snakeskin armor. I mean, I would probably use dodge chip, but I also probably wouldn't build a tank in DD2. Alright, let's get it. Thanks for subscribing there, Colby. I do appreciate it a ton. He just mentioned it, yeah. Alright. So, let's do the same thing again, just to get a few waves worth of, mana started up here. Try to hit the choke points. I can't remember what wave ogres start spawning. For some reason, I think it's like wave 6. I'm not sure. It's just the route I take. No reason to do the rest of the campaign since we're going to have to grind survival anyway. So by doing a survival run in Ancient Mines first, you make the entire rest of the campaign just completely a joke. And that's the desired effect I'm going for. If you go through and do campaign first, you're still going to have to go back and do survival to unlock level 70, you know? Oh, kind of, IHOPS, but not really. I usually do a fresh start every major update. This one, the new player experience so far seems broken levels of trivial easy. I'm not really sure if that's intended, taking the level requirements off of gear. But if it is intended, then I guess Phil just wants to get everyone to Massacre as quick as possible. I don't know. It's gonna explode me, isn't it? Yep. God dang it. I was hoping I was gonna get it built in time. Right. let's get an ensnare on there. Oh yeah, Nightmare and Massacre is a completely different game. I agree 100%. Well, I mean, that's one of the things on the Steam reviews. If you look through the Steam reviews, one of the complaints newer players have is they're saying the game is too easy. And looking at this gear not having level requirements, I mean, I can see that, you know? I can see what they're saying. All right. Level 20, we get the buff beam. But I also, you know, as we get a little stat, I really want to be using summoner stuff in here. No, it's early game. Early game, there's just not much that drops. A bunch of junk gear. I'm actually going to turn that off really soon. Shoot. Well, here, let's just do this for now. I've got my filter set, but I'm going to turn the gray gear off really soon. Oh, god dang it. Wasn't paying attention. I mean, I don't think that the early experience sucks by any means. But I think that adding a little difficulty in would be a better overall experience for people. The problem is the range. The range is so low, you know? Same with any tower, really, you know? As far as power, they seem pretty damn stout. I'm going to rebuild here as soon as I get to level 20. I'm going to try to not spend. I'm going to spend as little as possible. That way I have all the mana saved up. But I'm going to rebuild everything at level 20 and try something a little more summoner-centric. Well, I mean, the problem there isn't the range of the towers, because it does show you the importance of your stats. The problem there is the Ogre Cleave range is ridiculous. I mean, you got to put stuff like all the way across the world from your wall, or ogres are just going to smack it, you know? That's the real issue, in my opinion. It's not the crappy range of the towers with no stat. I mean, obviously that would fix it as well, but I think that the real problem is the Ogre Cleave range is just so enormous, you know? Just crazy. Right, let me just do this, just to make this transition as easy as possible. In fact, let me see, do I have a set yet? No boots yet. Still needs me some booties. It's raining there. It's supposed to start raining here too, Uzar. I don't know. I do feel like now, obviously, I know what the strongest defense in the game is early on and everything else, but I do feel like this is definitely will give newer players a little bit of a bad taste in their mouth about it just being too trivial easy. Oh yeah, yeah. We got an ice skating rink out in our yard. What is the deal with the rogue runes, man? Rogue runes for days. At least runes are dropping on the ground. I should have a little bit of an assortment of runes here pretty quick. There we go. The Pulsator. Oh, yeah. Okay, we do have an ogre. Oh, shit. Luckily, I didn't have hardcore on. That would be game ogre. Game ogre right here. Hey, we still gotta win. We still gotta win, Shadow Shot. For the wave, anyway. Syrian marksman on that one. The rune prices are free early, so you can just unlock everything. Like there's no charge. Still no boots. Okay, dang it, man. See if there's a pair of miner boots laying around. Needs miner boots, please. Nope. All right, let me get rid of this now. Because the gray stuff we no longer need at all. The new update's been a lot of fun, Colby. Giraffes are guaranteed drops, Oracle. Every survival that you complete. Guaranteed. Gotta keep an eye out for ogres now. Where you at, little ogres? I'm not sure how far they go up to as being free. But the gray ones are definitely free. That's all I'm seeing right now. Alright, is this the only ogre? Looks like it is. Oof. Definitely got to get your Mike Tyson on here. Make sure that bob and weave is strong. I could probably go ahead and switch over to Wisps now. What are we at? We're at 18. Only 1 of 8 runes are free. 2 of 8 cost 250 million, 3 of 8, 750, etc. Okay. So again, I'm going to keep throwing those in. So I'll let it keep going. I'm going to try my best to make it to wave 20 before rebuilding. We're going to have to see if stuff is pushing through, though. Because I'm saving the mana because I want to completely rebuild the map at level 20. Data. So I'm trying to hoard the mana, that way I can start right off with a nice strong build at level 20. Now, of course, if I lose, that's going to come back to bite me. Because if I get my butt whipped before I'm at level 20, then of course I just wasted all that time, right? No ogre, right? Oof. Oh, close call. Decoy for the win, man. If 2 ogres came out, I'd be so screwed here right now. The level requirement was a joke anyway to level 60. This is true. This is true. There's another Mark's rune. Now, I'm wondering, do I want to toy around with that lightning tower? The lightning tower is going to have really terrible range, but I do have a rune for it. Did not hit, so at a minimum, I'm going to have to go 2 more waves to get to level 20. Here, let me just go 1 upgrade. I don't want to dump too much mana here, but I don't want to lose either, you know? And now, if I remember correctly, we got Dark Elf Warriors. I'm doing good, Nick. How about yourself? And of course, the ogre's constantly coming on the lane that I've only got 4 beams on. Alright, let me see. Do I have a miner? Still no miner boots. I mean, I could just equip anything. I don't have the set bonus anyway. Oh, there's a pair. Ooh, good pair. Holy shit. Yeah, that's ridiculous. All right, here goes. Can we survive 2 more waves? Maybe it's next wave that Dark Elf Warriors come. 2 ogres don't come out till 9 or 10. That's fair, that's fair. See what these things are hitting for. 1241 a tick. It's not terrible. Just gotta watch for the ogreness. And then the Dark Elf Warriors, of course. Now, I have nothing for them to destroy right now, which is kind of nice. The other bummer, too, is, especially with the Summoner being new, like, I wanted to play the Summoner, but you're not going to have access to any DPS pets, you know? Alright, we got an ogre on a thicker lane this time. That's good. Just the one. Oh, I got snotballed and didn't realize it. I'm going to have to kite him all the way back down the lane. That is unfortunate. Get on back up in here, homie. Oh, come on. Really? You didn't go after my decoy? That time he did. Alright, ogre's down. Should be GG's. For some reason, I think next wave is Dark Elf Warriors. I'm not positive on that, but I do believe. I do believe. Getting some fat loots, though. Holy shit, man. Crazy good loot. Oh, I'm going to be using staffs until I get my first fusion weapon. Yeah, there's the Dark Elf Warriors. Get on up in that proton beam, Duffs. Come on now. Come on. All right. Got to try to get back to the beam. Before they... now I'm going to get camped, and then the ogre's going to... Oh, no, we got a mage in there, too. Oof. Jesus. All right, Dolph's down. Don't you dare heal yourself, you dirty bastard. Shit, and here comes the ogre. Don't go that way, come this way. God dang it. Come on, dude. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, and we lost. Alright, so I screwed up. I shouldn't have waited that long to switch the build. So that was my fear in that whole thing. Came true. So Dark Elves are level or wave 9. So we know wave 9 is where I just got to make some adjustments. Boo. Well, I pushed it too far. Sadly, it's not worth starting at wave 9. But I mean, God, look how close I am to level 22. That is such a bummer, man. I mean, I can go ahead and build it like I wanted to build it, I think, and just not have buff beams yet. God dang it, that sucks so bad. And now I'm not going to have enough mana to build it properly when I finally do hit level 20. Pushed it way too far. It's the Dark Elf Warriors. It's the hardest mob in the game. Early game, anyway. Alright, well that is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Well, when the double ogre comes, I was hoping to be level 20 and have a proper setup, is what I was hoping for anyway. The reason for me holding out for level 20, of course, is the buff beam. Just go ahead and let it fly again here. Can build this one as we're going. Man, I tell you what, if gear rolled, like the only guaranteed stat on Lobby non-fusion gear is fort, power, and rate. If range was a guaranteed stat on something, oh my god. The Wisp would be just ridiculous early game. We know we don't have an ogre yet, so all this stuff should just get chewed up. Let's just get one more wave here. Well, I'm level 20 now. I guess we can swap it up after this one. Just grab as much mana as we can here. Should have a nice bit of mana drop in with that many mobs. So what do I want to do? I'm thinking wisps and spiders. Wisps, spiders, and snares. Then I'd be having to use my roots as a wall. You know, ever since beta, Dark Elf Warriors have been the strongest enemy in the game. I mean, you get past that point, and then they're just trivial, you know? Then again, we do have a DST rune. I got a lightning tower rune too. Maybe I want to think about lightning towers. Alright, let's see what we got. I'm going to pick up anything that's exceptionally shiny. In fact, I can just take greens off of my, I'm going to take greens off of my loot filter too. I don't think we need any more grays or greens. All right, we got 3,500. That should be enough to build it out, right? Let's take a look at my summoner. Fort, and fort with more fort. That's 49 power on that piece. So crazy. Wow, I got mad fort going. Man, maybe I want to go inspired here. What is inspired? Increases damage and defenses by 25%. Do I have a full set of inspired, though? Let me see. What do I need? A head and chest. You know what? I don't think it's worth. I'm just going to go with Ancient Authority. Just because that's what I'm used to looking for. What do we need? Need boots. We got 52 range. With 207 fort, I'm kind of thinking, I mean, why not just throw an ogre up front? Now, what do we want to give them, though? Well, I mean, we're going to want them to have a buff beam, right? And a reflect. I should look at my EV's gear again. I mean, am I spending too much on ogres? Wow. I love the projectile on this weapon. That's Protean Mark II. There's no way I'm gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way I've got another Protean Mark II, though. Alright, what do we want to go with this ogreness? Well, we're gonna want... Well, let me look at my monk. That's guard. Plague defense, is that poison? Yeah, we don't want to use that. .58 range, 18 fort. See, head and chest. All right. See what's left after we get this down. Did I not give Homie a buff beam? I didn't give Homie a buff beam. You know, what do we want to throw in? Do we want to do wisps? Do we want to do spiders? We went through that one already. I don't think we looked at our warden, or did I? No, didn't look at the warden yet. What do we need? Head and boots. Look at the range on the spider already. That seems pretty damn good. That gives me 3 left. I guess I could just throw a gas trap in. Oh my god, look at the range. I didn't look at my hunter's gear yet, huh? Oh, the huntress is in guard too. Who else did I put in guard? I got all my stats too. Who else was in guard gear? The monk, huntress, and then militia. Let's put... Well, let's just look and see what we have the most of. We got a bunch of ancient. We actually got a bunch of guard gear. We got a bunch of militia gear. Let's go militia. Oops. Wow, that seems really good. I'm gonna have to switch my stats around a little. Booties, 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 and gloves. 17 range on those. We actually got a ton of fort. So maybe we'll be alright. Not much bigger. Good lord. And I didn't do anything with the poor apprentice. Alright. Take all the thought out of this here. By scrapping things. And then we can't think about it. Guess I can always do this. Derp. All right, 0 of 525 items. Fantastic. If you're on console, you're waiting for a hot fix, which probably is not going to be there till Monday, I'm guessing, Abdul. The holiday week kind of threw a little bit of a monkey wrench into things. Okay, now I want to be concerned with my wisp range here. For 1 up on each spider. All right. So we got, what, 4 waves until we get any, until we get Dark Elf Warriors. See, we got no range yet. That guy got shit on really bad. Not too terribly. Oh, wow. Ogre got some meat. Huh. Damn. Ogre's like packing punches. Ogre snap all the new sludge? If only. If only it would hit hard enough. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and be cocky and assume I'm going to do well enough where I don't have to worry about blue gear anymore either. Famous last words, right? Look at that ogre. Let's see what happens. Spider slow OP, maybe? Oh, damn. No. I reset purposefully. On an alt account. Obviously, I would never reset my main account. I wanted to see what the early game was like with the new update, and to be honest with you, what was already easy is just way easy now, in comparison. Alright, let's get back onto these wisps. Got to get that wisp range. I mean, the snotball, the projectile moves so slow, it misses just everything. But oh my god, when it hits like an absolute truck, huh? These wisps haven't even done anything yet. It's been all ogre and spider. Maybe I should have rethought all the way from the beginning and just went right with spiders. They're just doing really good, and they're AoE with massive crowd control. Well, that just makes me wonder, you know, I do have that LT rune. I could have thrown LTs down. You know? In fact, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to bail on the wisps. Gonna have to check the range on them. If the LT range is too terribly small, then I probably won't bother. Ogre on ogre crime, indeed. Indeed. Alright, let me look at that real quick. Oh, the range on them isn't bad. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. We don't need no stinking dryad. What does that leave me? 26. Pardon me. What can we do with 26? I wonder if that's going to get smacked. Like by an ogre. I mean, obviously I would need a reflect beam on it, but... Let me equip that rune, too. My first rune equipping. Pulsator, level 1. Oh, yeah. I'm going to double check my apprentice's gear too. Maybe get a little bit more range on it. That may get smacked. Like an ogre might just slap it. Alright, let me take a peek at my apprentice again here. Got no militia gear. I guess we'll have to go one more wave first, probably, huh? Yeah, our range is really low. Ooh, I never put the points in. That should help the old range out a little. Oh yeah, that's nice. This is insane mode right now, Relic. My goal here is to make it to hopefully make it through Nightmare today. Let's see, how far out are they reaching? I just had to wanted to make sure to put them back out of ogre cleave range, which I mean we really need more. Need a lot more range, you know. They're not going to do anything for a minute. This one will get some action in. Oh, wow. It's doing really good. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. The spiders, too, are just shredding. Shredding. This guy gonna get close enough? Yeah, the spiders and ogres just wreck it. Absolutely wreck it. I don't have that ogre rune. I get a few upgrades on these ogres, and they could quite realistically be like an unstoppable force here. Little baby auras there, Sacred Cow. They just little babies. They'll grow up. They'll grow up at some point. I don't know, man. Compared to this other stuff, that LT is not hitting very hard. Going good there, Rubik's Cube. I haven't found very many runes there, Xeno, but as far as difficulty, it's just smashing. Now we got next wave is the test, because we'll have Dark Elf Warriors rolling out. So with that in mind, let me slap down a couple of Ogre upgrades. Get those ogres a little bit fatter. What do we got here? There's another rogue rune. So are we going to get more range out of these guys? I wish these LTs over here were putting in a little more work. The summoner is scaling really well. I'm not against getting rid of the LTs too and trying like sirens. In fact, let me look at the range of the sirens and see, because that would be 3 sirens on that lane. But I gotta tell you, man, the spiders are putting in some impressive amounts of work here. And the ogre slaps are just big. Big, big, big. Alright, that LT is reaching now. Did you see that line? Went all the way to the spawn. Over here, they're not getting many shots in because I've got them back behind. You throw snotball at me, I throw snotball at you. The flamethrower tower is incredibly powerful, but its usage is going to be real situational. But yeah, it's a powerhouse. It does really good if you stand on them with a striking gemstone. Yeah, it's super, super strong. Really. You're having fun with flames on Magus? Are you using a striking there at work? This is I has some crazy flamethrower builds. He's been putting in like really, really insane speedrun times. Striking for 2 lanes and none for the middle. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't be against trying flamethrowers over here if I had a striking, but since I don't have a striking, I feel like it's kind of not a great idea. All right, let me look at this real quick. Let me see what the range is. Oh, it's pretty good. All right, you guys want all summoner, or not all summoner, but mainly summoner, or do you want me to stick with these LTs? You guys make the call. Because the Siren actually seems like it has usable range. Alright, sorry, Apprentice. Sorry, Apprentice, but you can suck it. We're going with the Summoner. Oh, yeah. In fact, I'm going to just try to do mainly Summoner on all the maps. Just because why not, right? It's new and fun and shiny. What's the worst that can happen? I lose. Well, I mean, I've lost before, so that's not the end of the world. I might have to rebuild the... I'd like to get 3 there. Well, is there going to be enough for 3 there? No, not really. Because I still got to do this lane. I'll rebuild this one, probably. Rebuild this Reflect. That gives me 6 more. What the hell with it? Let's just do it up. Let's get all siren-y. I might want to rethink the gear, too, now. What did I have the Siren in? I got the Siren in Ancient Stuff. I was using Ancient Stuff so that I could use the Ogres. But the Ogres have really good scaling anyway. So I'm thinking I might rethink the gear I'm using. We'll look at it again when I get the map done, though. I'm not going to bother with it until then. Alright. Now I'm not going to have any delusions of grandeur and try to run around with a summoner with no pet. I could, but that's just not... I'm just not even going to bother with that. I don't want to do anything that is going to require going outside of the path that I've chosen. Ooh, forgot about y'all. We got them damn dirty delphs. Hopefully them delphs are getting wrecked. Alright, looks like the delphs all got wrecked. And they didn't do too terrible, too much damage, really. What's the attack rate on these girls? 1.72 seconds. They are some speedy ones, let me tell you. No, this is my alt account Rubik's Cube. I would never reset my main account. That's just thousands of hours into it. This is an alt account. I'm in offline mode. So, I mean, it's not even a true reset for my alt account. Just more like just checking out the new player experience. Need a little bit more range on those sirens, it looks like. I want to see what kind of ogre. Okay, there they go. They're taking shots. I mean, not very fast, but they're taking shots. I'm trying to see what their damage. It looks like it's 12k. Is that 12k? Well, I mean, it'll say, right? No, it didn't look like 12k unless these are upgraded more. No. That must have been the spider shot. The attack rate is so slow. Oh, man. Well, the sirens, or the spiders are doing good damage, but additionally they're attacking faster. So they're getting lots of shots off. Juicy just wants a hug there, Paji. That's all. Juicy just wants a hug, man. Don't hurt little Juicy. I think this is going to be a wave 25 easy clap. Got hugs from lots of wisps. Oh, man. I want to see what happens if I hide from the Dark Elf Warriors. Do they go and destroy all the sirens? See how smart upgrade does. Ooh, it's not so smart. Well, I don't have, or yeah, I don't have it unlocked yet. The smart upgrading is not as smart as it thinks. Yeah, auto looting works. You just have to go through and set up your loot filter, Chris. Works great. What's up, Big Oga? Alright, what do the Delphs do? Looks like they're going after the ogre. That's not very smart of them. You big dummies. Why are you hitting the biggest guy in the map? Why on earth they didn't go and try to backdoor the sirens? I have no idea. I mean, that's good. But... it feels like they got a low IQ in that department. They're not very smart. He is not very smart at all. God, I'm so tempted to get pets, but I just don't want to grind out any pets. I don't want to do any grind on this account unless I have to. Just started playing in 2 weeks. Asked if you would recommend DDA or keep playing. They're all pretty fun, Alfie. So play whatever you're having fun playing, you know. There's no Dungeon Defenders game that's not worth playing, you know. So there's really no wrong answer there. If you play DD1, you will probably like DDA better. But if you never played DD1 and you've only played DD2, then you may end up liking DD2 better. But like I said, there's really just no real wrong answer there. Play all the stuff. Play all the things. Get schmacked. Dungeon Defender's Eternity was super fun. You can't buy it anymore. It just wasn't what people wanted it to be, you know? But, I mean, hell, I put 750 hours or 800 hours or whatever into Dungeon Defender's Eternity. You can play local, you just can't play online because there's no server, you know? Oh, wrecked. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate it. All right, do I bother looking at loot again? I mean, I could have some pretty powerful upgrades. Bunny. That's my favorite weapon for guns, man. I so wish that they were better. I love that thing. Let's go another wave. Ooh, I got Delphed. All right, where the Delphs? Oh, the Delphs are spidered. Take that, you dirty Delphs. Damn dirty Delphs. Comes Greg, coming in hot. What are these up to now? 1.71 attack rate. I really need to get some rate going. I think I'll switch the summoner over to primitive gear, maybe. Or either primitive, militia, or minor. Minor, of course, minor and militia have guaranteed power, and primitive has guaranteed rate. And the ogres just have really, really good health scaling. Even without having an enormous amount of fort. Get beamed. Thanks for subscribing there, Hassan. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not doing anything to these guys with this unupgraded staff, though. Shoot, what? The sirens are fire damage, right? Or no, they're physical damage. It's all showing us physical damage. Nah, there's no melting at all. I mean, it does more than nothing. But, I mean, there it is. It's definitely just not melting anything. 200 damage a tick against enemies that have thousands of health. Looking to get DDA. Has some questions. Are all the characters free? Summoner's already out on console. They're Mistral, and yeah, all the characters are included when you buy the game. No microtransactions. Or there we go. Orc answered you. No microtransactions in the game. The only DLC purchases at all are cosmetic. Oh, what do we have here? We're getting a little rune diversity all of a sudden. There's a new one. Let's grab a gun. .27 ability on that. I want me a dragon cannon. Where are you at, Super Dragon Cannon of Glory? Whoa, what do we have here? There's Noxious Fumes. Yeah, we getting runes now. We getting runes. I definitely don't want that early game, though. Let's let it fly another one here. I'm getting lots of loot. Oh, I'm pushing to 25 there, Relic. I'm going as far as I can, and then whenever I get through as far as I can, then I'm switching over and finishing the Insane campaign. And then we'll see where I'm at. As far as, you know, to get to Nightmare mode, of course, you have to beat the summit and be level 70. Yeah, that's all well known there, Justin. The thing is it's all about the rolls with the cat. Like, if you have two high-rolled little bombers, it's going to do slightly better than what you would get out of a cat. But if your little bombers stink, then you might get a little bit more out of the cat. I personally go double little bombers for the pure chaos. I just love having 6 projectiles flying around. Because let's be honest, as far as single target goes, it's not the best single target pet to use. So, you know, when you're right in front of a boss and it's shooting at spiders behind you, you know, it's not doing you any good. So I go for the 6 projectiles personally, just for the mad amounts of chaos. Double Monkey King is incredible, but the thing is how do you survive, you know? Because you have to be in melee range. Double bombers transmog to look like prop cats for the Meow Symphony. That's fair, that's fair. Well, that stinks on the passives there at work, but 494 is the max. So you're one off from being a max roll item. Thanks for subscribing there, Sorrow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. So that's a pretty darn good piece, assuming it has the other stats you need. It's a bummer on those passives. Most of the 494 gear, you know, I mean, that's just how RNG treats us. Like, every 494 piece you have or find has bum passives. Oh, yeah, then you're in good shape there. Your wife plays the monk with the kitty. I mean, that's best group comp. I mean, that's what we've all been doing since the first day in groups. Have one person in the group with a cat and then double bombers, and it just shreds. The real impressive stuff, though, is tower boosting right now. You go with an apprentice with overcharge. Well, yeah, percent damage is just rules the roost. I mean, I've got lots of 494s with the wrong passives. Sadly, that's all you see. But percent damage is just ridiculously good on everything except lightning towers. Lightning towers, it seems like power and rate scale a little better with them. But percent damage is where it's at. The spiders are incredibly powerful. The ogres are incredibly powerful. The sirens are pretty good. Archers are meh, but they're only 2 DU. And mages are for healing, and they heal, so... They actually do a little damage, too. They throw single target fireballs out. But yeah, the summoner's pretty good. Overall, I mean, definitely a solid builder. Any more upgrades over here yet? Nope. I think I'm capped out. I don't believe I can upgrade anything else. I might be able to upgrade that gas trap. Yeah, well, reflect beams. Looks like I am all full up. Elsewhere, yep. Guess I might as well hit these reflect beams too, just because. Get the maximum reflect damage. Nice, Orc. Congrats. Nah, these are... They actually have a bunch of fort on them now, but the ogres actually scale really, really good. Like on my main account, I've got an actual waller, ogre waller, that's full fort, and the ogre's overall health is not that much higher than going with a regular power setup. So I personally would probably, at this stage in the game, recommend going with a power setup. But the difference is, this is insane now, Soph. The difference is, the fort-only setups are really, really easy to put together. And you don't have to work very hard. Like, all those pieces that you're like, oh, what a junky piece. It's almost perfect. In a lot of cases, that makes for a perfect waller setup, you know? Yeah, with the rune, they're really strong. You have a little bit of a power threshold you have to get past with the slice and dice there, Mig. If you get past the point where you can kill a kobold before it lights its fuse, they're incredibly powerful. Until you get past that point, though, they're still powerful, but they're going to be taking massive damage from the kobolds blowing up. So you have to be able to kill the kobolds before their fuse gets lit. But they're really badass, especially if you combine it with that overclock rune. And you, like, do super clocked Spitty Boys. Oh my god. Well, we are just annihilating here now. I still got a ways to go before I can upgrade again. I do feel like at some point I should probably stop and take a look at the loot, though. I haven't looked at the loot in a bunch of waves. I guess we'll go to 15. We'll get our rock pet and take a look at the loot. Look at them shinies. Because you know we got some thick loot going on in here. Oh my god. We're going to have some mad upgrades. Definitely getting it here, though. Try to get some archers and stuff in here on the runs coming up, too. Oh, I'm sure. Ancient Mines is definitely the easiest survival in the game. Well, the problem with Strength Drains right now is I don't have any stats, and I'm lazy as hell. If I had Strength Drains right now, I'd be constantly having to run down and repair them, like, several times per wave. I mean, obviously, they would make a nice addition for the ogres. Archangel with the sub. Thank you so much, Archangel. Appreciate it. Just phase out and flash heal. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. That's what it's there for. Yep, fresh start here. For a couple of reasons. Reason number one is I like to do a fresh playthrough every time there's a major update. And reason number two would be my main account is bugged and has got a hacker flag. And I did not do no hacking, y'all. I was doing what every good husband would do after playing around with their wife and stealing all of her shit. And in the process of trading, it was even a crappy rune. It was that healing aura rune. In the process of trading a healing aura rune that she found to me, my game crashed. And when I fired the game back up, I had a hacker flag. So I'm trying to not play on that account at all until Phil gets back in town to get it squared away. Kind of really a bummer being over a holiday period because, like, yesterday all day, the wife is like, okay, I'll play games with you all day long. And then it was Wednesday night when I had that issue. So the wife finally agrees to play games with me all day. And then we can't play together. I mean, I could have just told her to accept the hacker flag and then beg Phil to wipe that one too, but I figured that's not the right thing to do. I think we're going to have to take offhands off the auto pickup list or put them on their own filter, maybe. Yeah, those sirens are hitting for 8,700. Spiders are hitting really hard. I'm on insane there, Void. There's a couple of issues in the current state of the game for a new player perspective. Issue number one would be there's no level gating on gear. So, like, I've got epic gear. I've had epic gear equipped since, like, level 12. You know? And that makes pretty much the entirety of the early game just absolutely trivial. Which, you know, I mean, I'm trying to go through as fast as I can. So for me, that didn't really bother me too much. But for a brand new player, I think that's going to give them the impression that the game has no difficulty. Boom! 68K. That snotball hit for. Woof! Crazy. Crazy. Big booms, man. Big booms. Getting ogre slapped. Ogre's getting ogre slapped. Well, I mean, I can 100% vouch for that there, Justin, because I've got one. My Discord server has been having at it with me. I've been getting called a hacker for 2 days now. Juice is a hacker. It's like, if I am gonna hack and try to dupe an item, it ain't gonna be no shitty healing aura rune. Give me something with some value, you know? But that's the problem there is, I mean, obviously with a trading system, people are going to try to find ways to dupe stuff. But if you're duping things by accident, that's a problem, you know? And I'm assuming that's what happened with me with that rune. On a positive note, we know that the hacker flag is picking up duped items, so if someone does go crazy and dupe stuff, you don't have to worry about it affecting you by buying an item, a duped item or whatever from them. Because it's going to pick up that they're duping items and is going to give them a hacker flag. No more upgrades to be had. It's just a slow roll. That's the only downside of this, I would say, is the clear time seems really, really slow. I mean, we are like creeping here. Yours was 2 level 60 fused bomber pets. I'm not even sure that mine was that healing aura, but that's what the item that I had traded with her. That makes me assume, you know, that that's what it was. I haven't seen anything but a tier 1 rune yet. me take a look at my loot filter again. I think offhands I need to make an adjustment with. Let me just go epic there. That way I'm not getting spammed. Yeah, don't want green dots on the minimap. That's what it's looking like, Oswirlin. I mean, from one aspect of it, it's, you know, it's the rune cost to unlock is free. So a new player won't have any gating to go through with their level 1 runes, you know? You know what? That's what I should change to. Or did I already? Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I don't have any green runes yet, so I guess we should leave that one. Hoping I get that spider poison rune when I get into the upcoming acts here. Well, I forgot to stop and go through my stuff. Alright, y'all. I've got to go make a coffee real quick, and I think this is going to be AFK-able. Need to get a second account for farming purposes. Just be careful when you're trading, and don't be like me and get flagged there, yourself. Yeah, I'm hitting for 145 with this weapon now. It's definitely time to look for an upgrade or do some upgrades. Yeah, that's what they keep telling me. The circles on my hero, I'm not sure what you mean. Let me know when the next one comes. There will be friendly circles when... that's the sludge launcher. These circles? The circle that was around that right there? That's just the area radius of the decoy, the taunt radius. Everything has got a range on it. See, like these circles around the siren are that siren armor buff radius. I want my hero attached to me. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my hero. Or am I getting armor from the siren too? Not here now, but it was a minute ago. Let me see. Let me take a little damage real quick. Oop, not that much. Oh, I see. That right there. I don't know why the ensnare would be giving me that, but it seems like the ensnare is giving me some kind of buff. No? Or maybe not. There it is again. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, I have something on mana pickup. That is what it is. Yep, and there was a piece of mana. So one of my passives is like % damage on mana pickup or something along those lines. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. It's really noticeable, though. I never really noticed it that much before. Holy crap. Pretty huge difference. I think, well, you know, without having a bunch of cosmetics on and a big old pair of wings and everything else, is probably why I don't notice it that often. Like, you notice the, I use attack rate, chance on hit to increase attack rate on my characters, on just about all of them, and you notice that when it pops up. But yeah, that one, this little glowy ball, I wasn't noticing at all, really. Yeah, these waves are running super slow. I've been in this map over an hour. We're only at wave 15. Now, I did screw around and rebuilt twice. So, I mean, that's definitely part of it. See, that's saying the ranges, there's no way the ranges are right. That's listed on the tooltip. It's saying that Siren has 10 meters range. There's no way that's 10 meters. I guess it could be. Yeah, this one, their range is 33 meters, so it clears it. What do the spiders have? Spiders are at 12 meters, so maybe that is right. Could be, could be. All right, y'all, I need coffee desperately, and I gotta pee. Spiders got really strong range scaling. Yeah, I wish I could upgrade them again. Anyway, I am gonna let wave 16 run here, and I'm gonna go grab myself a lovely, delightful quad espresso and take a leak real quick. But give me just a sec, y'all. I will be right back. Right, I am back. Let's see how the Ogre Slap Party's coming along here. The Ogre Slap Party is still in full force, I say. And Snare's starting to take a little bit of a beating. Alright, let's take a quick peek at my Summoner's gear. I'm in the Ancient gear. Don't think this is what I want to be in on this character. I don't want to switch it mid-run, though. Let's take those gloves. I'll take anything that's going to give me more damage right now. That's huge. There's power. That's 4. There's range. Go with that too for the increased range. Looking a little bit spicier now, a little bit spicier. Oh, I never looked at my rock. Oops. Dirty Delph. Dirty Delphs in your cleavage. Don't think. Yeah. We're going to be a little ways before we can upgrade again. I don't remember what the level requirement is for the next upgrade tier. Where are we at? We're at 4 now. Maybe it's 32. I'm not sure, though. We will see here. See if we can do an upgrade after this wave. I know the last one is 60. That's the only one I can remember. I always remembered that because 60 was such a milestone. Because it was where you could start equipping the legendary insane mode gear, and then you get the final upgrade as well. It's well, a part of it too is their scale or their targeting. Like if their target dies while the projectile's in the air, it just shoots up. Oh man, these ogres just getting powered through. I wonder what the range is like on my... Alright. We didn't pick up that much range. I mean, they're getting out there far enough, but it's not near as much as the spider. About 2 meters shy. Wow, those ogres are slapping for 65k now. Is that 65k with the spider buff? Because remember, spiders debuff enemies to take increased damage too. 60 in DD1 was when the big boy gear started showing up. Yeah, there was one right there. It just happened right as you typed that in, Oswarlin. There was another one. Just face palmed right to the ground in front of him. That's something that Phil's going to want to address for sure. He's going to be busy on Monday. Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what needs to happen. The projectile needs to continue on. It's got to have a chance. When the projectile is just launching up into the air, it has no chance, you know? Even if it doesn't hit anything, it's got to have the chance to hit something, you know? Just give it homing? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Should be in pretty nice gear by the end of this run, though. Wife was playing PDS and you were Spider, and your Spiders are basically anti-air guns. just firing towards the ceiling. I think there was actually that Huntress rune was right there. It kind of looked like. Yeah, the clear time is just terrible, though. I mean, like I said, I wasn't rushing, and I did stop and rebuild the map multiple times. But it seems like it's a real slow burn here on this one. The downside of not having something a little bit more spawn campy, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully if you're a new player playing through the game, you're screwing around and having fun, you know, because that's what it's all about. Of course, for me, I'm going to just be antsy until I get to Massacre mode. Definitely need another weapon here soon. I'm sure there's probably one in my inventory. I don't know what I want to go for. I definitely like that dragon cannon. I don't know. I just think that is the coolest gun ever. I like the little AoE burst too from the projectile. I may try to do Alk Labs on Rifted. Just to get the fusion weapon. Nah, I'll probably never do a DD1 fresh start. I played way too many grind games right now. It takes an enormous amount of time. If there was ever, like, I mean, I know that they're still considering updates for DD1, so If there was ever like a major game-changing thing that makes progression a little bit smoother and faster, then I would consider it. But it's an enormous amount of grind that I've already done. You know, I've actually already done DD1 all the way through 2 times. The original account I played on way back in the day was my son's Steam account. And then we got to the point where we started playing games together and we needed separate Steam accounts. I made a Steam account for me. And then I went through and did everything in DD1 all over again. But I'll probably never do it again. I mean, I'm not against it, but it's just such an enormous amount of time, you know? Right. Well, I'm 34 now. Oh, I don't know if it was 32 or 34, but I get another upgrade. That'll get me another little tickle of range. I bet it was 34. Yeah, I played Redux. But, I mean, Redux is not what the thing to play on DD1 right now. With the official game getting updates again. I just, like I said, it's too grindy. I play too many grind games now. I don't want to add another grind game playthrough. It's just too much. Too much grind. I mean, as they do new stuff in DD1, I'll be playing the new content that comes out, but I want to play other stuff, you know? I mean, right now, there's just some great games that are sitting in my Steam library unplayed. You know, Coral Island hit early access, what, a month and a half ago, and I haven't touched it hardly at all. I streamed one day, and I'm just itching to play that game. You know, there's a bunch of stuff. There's just a ton of games to play, and if you consume yourself with too many grind games, you miss out on everything else because there's just no time left. You know? I wouldn't want anything like onslaught mode in DD2 if that's what you're referring to, Justin. I mean, I would absolutely hate for something like that. It's a gear grind game that's about collecting rare loot. I mean, I would love to see another difficulty past Massacre. You know, which we'll be getting another difficulty with the boss, but not another full difficulty. Just another bonus difficulty. And then some sort, like DD1, you know, DD1 did it really well, where there's content in DD1 that's super hard to complete, that's still in Nightmare, you know? So I would like to see something like that added on. But as far as, like, extreme challenge stuff, that's what Survival's for. The problem is there's no leaderboard. And with no leaderboard, there's no reason to play. No point in pumping your EP up if nobody gets to see it, you know? That's the problem that Survival has. I mean, it's unlimited difficulty scaling. Make it as hard as you want it to be, you know? But without having a leaderboard, there's no motivation to do it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that's what survival is for. If you want an extreme challenge, then push survival. Well, I mean, it'd be something they'd have to purge, you know? Orcs Must Die did a really good job with that. Well, in OMD2 they did anyway. I can't really vouch for the other games. In OMD2, there was like a weekly leaderboard purge that got rid of all the cheaters. But with like the hacker flags and stuff being a thing in DDA, all they have to do is, I mean, obviously I'm not the engineer, but in my mind, all they have to do is make it so that people with the hacker flag don't report to the leaderboards. So it's never there to begin with, you know? Easier said than done, probably. Ooh. It's the first one of those I've seen. We'll take that. I got a ton of loot in my inventory, huh? I better check my quantities. I'm probably fine. 525 slots. What's going on there, Vibes? How you doing? Yeah, OMD2, they did really good with that, though. I was very competitive on the Orcs Must Die 2 leaderboards for a long time. Spiders have special enemy targeting. They should have special enemy targeting. There's not a problem, in my opinion, with what the spider is shooting at. The problem with targeting on the spider is when it loses a target, it just launches the shot into the air. You like that sniper cannon, do you? Oh, definitely. No doubt there, Vibes. Well, special targeting should not be hitting spiders first. That would be tragic. Spiders are... I don't remember where they fall, but they're not in the top. They shouldn't be, in my opinion. Because spiders drop constantly. There's a lot of them, you know? So what happens if you have a Sharkin about to push through your wall or a Jinn about to suck up a trap, and then a spider drops? You're screwed, you know? The answer there, too, is, you know, if they make a DD3, because it's not something they can add in to DDA at this point. It's not something they could add into DD2 at this point. But if they ever make a DD3, give us a way to select target priorities, you know? I mean, I'm hopeful that one day there is a DD3. I think that would be kick-ass. But, you know, I mean, DD1 was the big successful breadwinner. DD2 and DDA are not winning any records for profitability. You know, there's very few players. Where DD1, when it launched, there was a time where DD1 was the most played game on Android and in iOS. That's pretty huge, man. You know? And then plus it sold millions of copies. So it's just not the same thing. And the problem is the genre is so small. Well, I think by the time we would get a DD3, or Unreal 5 would probably be getting phased out. Well, the problem is it's just a small genre, you know? People don't play action defense games. As far as, like, large numbers of people, you know? So you're building a game. God, I was hoping I was going to be flash buff. I think I've already gotten that one. Let me snag it just to be safe. The DST one we've already gotten. I think we've already gotten most of the runes here. I mean, if DD3 happens, DD3 will happen when Unreal 6 is coming out, and it will be using Unreal 5, you know? You have to put on a fusion set of armor there, Star. Fusion armor equals fusion defenses. So you get that from Rifted mode. Here is the indie game message of the day, y'all. Not just Dungeon Defenders, but any indie game you play, leave a review, y'all. Leave a review. It's huge. Huge, huge, huge for an indie game developer to have reviews. In fact, a lot of indie games that were really, really good, that got review bombed or whatever, never ever recovered, even though the game is quite fun. Well, no, getting to 70 is pretty trivial. Like, after I complete this run, I started this run right from the beginning. After I complete this run, I'll go through and do the rest of the campaign, and then we'll probably only have to do one more survival run to get to level 70. So I'm not sure what I'll do there. I debated on, since the summoner's a thing, going after a pet. No way currently, there, Matthew. It's a design issue Phil's going to want to take a look at. I'm definitely not going to do any bomber farms. But I was thinking about, like, I am going to have to do one survival run to get to level 70 after I complete the campaign. I was debating on, like, making that run, like, the summit, or somewhere where it drops a pet that I might want to use. It'll be easier trying to get to level 83, because once you get through the Massacre campaign and you're trying to get to level 83, you got to do a bunch of runs. I mean, not a bunch, but it's going to take multiple survival runs, and then I'll be able to go get a pet. Yeah, gemstones are pretty huge, that's for sure. We're making good progress through this one. I just want to check my... I'm not going to go through my inventory right now. But I want to check make sure I'm not filling up. Oh, I got tons of room. Still got almost 200 slots left. So let's just keep letting it fly here. Wave 22. Thank you so much for following there, Psychic Raider. For fusion gear, there, Raider. One of them was What did I do in that video? Sirens and spiders? One of them is fusion sirens, and the other one was fusion spiders. And then the DPS one was a third. And that was fusion ogres, which I can't remember in that video if I used fusion ogres at all. But yeah, it's to have fusion gear set up. You have multiple... It's the end game, basically, of DDA. To kind of min-max. Ogre getting beat. We got a bunch of ogres now, huh? Oh, it's all good, man. Feel free to ask whatever questions you have. Hopefully you're enjoying it. The ogre only costs 20? 20 mana. I didn't even realize that the ogres were only 20 mana. That's crazy. Everything is 20. Huh. I didn't even realize. I just so focused on the DU amount. I didn't even realize the cost was so low. I mean, that's good. You'd be able to get a bunch of minions out, you know? It's one thing I did like about DD2, being able to build the entire map right from the start. But like in DD1 and DDA, the difficulty ramps up with the amount of mana you have, you know? Like the first wave of just about anything, you don't even need any defenses. You can just run around and shoot everything, you know? But I did enjoy that in DD2, being able to build the whole map out right from the start. Well, there's trading in DDA. They just got to get it fully implemented. You know, like where there's no player shops or anything now. But I hear you. Yeah, the social hub is nice. Here's Flash Buff. God, what is it at tier 1? It's trash, I bet, huh? 10% power for 1 second? Oh my god, that's awful. I mean, that's rank 1 for you. It's something. You get them for completing those tests, Psychic Raider. I mean, there's DLC cosmetics for purchase as well. But there's 12 different sets of wings that you get just for completing the various difficulties of those boss tests. So when you go to the browser, if you look at tests, they really should rename that to something else. Boss arenas or something like that. But each one has 3 different difficulties, and each difficulty gives you a set of wings. So you end up getting 12 total pairs of wings just for completing this. These ogres are not taking any damage at all. Crazy. I'll pass on that crossbow. I want a dragon cannon. Love me some dragon cannon. All there is to it. Yes and no. I mean, late game, you'll want to do that. Their raider. Early game, like, the only thing you would really want to do separate is if it's somebody that you're building blockades or walls with. Like, theoretically, I should have, even though I'm doing this with only one summoner, I should have 2 separate summoners. Have one set up for damage and one set up for fortify and more health. But like with the summoner, it's not as big of an impact because the ogres have great health scaling. But on like the spike blockades or the apprentice walls or anything, it is a big impact, you know? Repair that gas trap. Let's get that bad boy repaired. Where are we at? Wave 23. We're getting close. Getting close. I might have me a giraffe here before you know it. And hopefully, I get a decent weapon on the ground here. Dual wield the giraffe and the rock? No way. The run speed is just so tragic on that mist of mine. Tragic, tragic, tragic. Yeah, I mean, this is looking like it's an easy clap here. These things are doing really, really well. Just completed campaign on Insane. Nice. Grats. That's what I'll be doing here next. As soon as I get done with this, we'll be burning through the Insane campaign. Take control of a summoned ogre. If he dies a summoner, that'd be pretty cool. Go slap some fools. Get some ogre slapping going on. Yeah, it would be a pretty cool thing, for sure. Make more sense to farm Magus or Ancient Mines? It's a grind, dude. So just do either one. I don't think that there's going to be a big difference between the two. As far as like the chance of one dropping, assuming you're doing Lycan King bonus difficulty, of course. Yeah, I don't think it really matters as long as it's in Act 1. I did Magus personally, but one of the reasons I did Magus is I had just a super smooth, quick running, full AFK build setup, and I rewatched the first 3 seasons of Star Trek Discovery. So I did a whole lot of Magus. I mean, I don't even know how many times I did it. It was a lot. Well, I mean, 3 seasons worth, and I was doing like 5 and 6 minute runs. Well, probably more like 6 or 7 minute runs on average. Yeah, probably to my first Massacre win. Ooh, the Dragon's Heart. I gotta use it just for cool factor. I love that thing. It's only 1 projectile, though. God dang it, man. What a bummer. That's special enemy targeting, Shadow Wolf. So it goes through the special enemy targeting list. Yeah, see, that's the other benefit for sure. Magus has the paddle ball, which sells for a ton. There's that focus fire. I think I sold one of those earlier. And I've got mystical. Well, let me double check. Yeah, I've already got that one. All right, is this the one? Yeah, it is. Wave 25. You can just sell them right out of your inventory. Are you playing on PC? There, Psychic Raider. If you are playing on PC, you can just hold down the S key and just left click, and that is like a shortcut for selling. Oh, no. The paddle balls just have a really good floor sell value. Like, just the value just to sell it right out of your bag is really high. There's a bunch of pets like that. Yeah, hopefully in DD3 we get some sort of custom priorities. That would definitely be nice. There, Nick. Just give me my giraffe, game. Give me my giraffe. Mr. Ogre over here. About to get ogre slapped. Ogre getting ogre slapped. There's nothing planned or announced currently, or that they're working on. But just hoping that down the road there's a DD3. They're still working on DD1, DD2, and in this game, DDA. Yes and no. I mean, it's got, what? It's got 2/3 as many maps as DDA, or as DD2. It's never going to hit as many maps as DD1. No Dungeon Defenders game will again. But you got to remember that a large amount of that content was created by the community development team. We got us a giraffe. I can tell you, though, I know you guys are getting sick of seeing Nightbot spam it. If you guys want to see a lot more DDA, you got to get your butts over and leave reviews. Because the game is not going to survive off of a overall review rating of mixed. Because so many players will look at the game and will just move right away to the next product as soon as they see, without even reading the reviews. You guys need to do it. It's a big, big deal for an indie game. All right, 2 hours. Holy crap, man. Do I want to continue? Hell no, I don't want to continue. I want out of here. I guess I could have went 5 more waves and got another giraffe. But, all right, so we're going to be focusing pretty heavily on the EV and the Summoner. So with that in mind, I'm happy with this miner gear, keeping the miner gear on the EV. But the Summoner, I'm going to have to change his gear over to something else. What do we got? We still need a chest. I think that's a pretty good start. Now, what do I want my Summoner using, though? Wow, 83 points to dump. Look at the power. Holy shit. Alright, so what gear do I want this guy using? Is the question. I think, well, Miner is there. I think I would want to go either Militia or Primitive. Militia is guaranteed to have power on it. Primitive is guaranteed to have raid on it. I don't know which one I want to do. Let's see which one has the best piece. Wow, that's good. Tough call, man. I think we'll go Militia here. And I'll put Primitive on somebody else, maybe. So let's see. Let's do it up here. What do we got? Fort power range. What do we still need? I need gloves. Range and power. Fort and power. Let's go with the range, I guess. I got no accessories. What does that do for me? It's going to be over 400 power. Let me see. 0.96 attack rate. What is it on a buff beam? .69. That's making a little progress. All right, and who else? We've got the monk. The monk I can leave in guard gear, I think. I think I want to focus on fort and range. There's a big old range modifier there. There's another one. Go like that. And then, if I'm going to continue to use the EV, I probably want a better weapon for him. Let's see what we got. Holy shit, that is a lot of offhands. That's all I've got is offhands? What? I wasn't looting anything but offhands? That doesn't seem right. Something buggy with my loot filter. That is a little bit of a bummer. I think what I might have to do, let me see. Oh, there's the problem. I didn't put in a weapons filter. Oopsies. Caps lock for the win. That's a problem. I just went through that whole run with no weapons filter. Big oofs. All right, what do we want to do? We can go quality epic or higher, I guess. We want to go... Actually, I'm not even going to use a... I'm not going to bother with that. We'll go bow, polearm, staff. I'm pretty sure on this account I'm not going to do any melee. All right. And then who else? I mean, I guess we'll keep DPSing on the EV for right now. But I'd kind of like to switch to somebody else. I mean, the Huntress would be a great choice. You know, the Huntress, too. Let's move the Huntress over to Ancient pieces. Because we are going to want to use some traps. Fort. I want fort and range, maybe. Let me just equip those for now. And it's a lot of fort. Power. There's a range. So fort, range, fort. Let's go full on. Let's take these out and let's just dump everything into range. I think that's good enough. Alright, am I going to bother using anybody else? I'm probably not going to use the Warden at all. I've still got the Apprentice in deck. Let's just do this number. And all choices have just been removed. I like it. All right, let's get it. So now we got to go through and clear the rest of the insane campaign. So here we are on Lava Mines, because of course, we can't go to Nightmare until we are level 70 and we have the summit completed on campaign. And of course, the only way to get to the summit is going to be to get through these. So let's head on over to Lava Mines next. And see what we want to do. I'm curious now. I mean, the archers have got terrible range, right? Let me set up top. And then I'll just DPS down here. Back home from work, a boring day? Well, I mean... At least it's over there, IHOPs. At least it's over, you know? How do I want to handle this? I mean, I kind of feel like I want two up here. Something like that. Let's definitely start off with some ogre slapping here. Something like that. Ooh, we can't select around like we could off the map. Let's just do this. And then we'll kind of build up here a little bit. Not gonna let me put one right there, is it? Nope. Yeah, it leaves me 240 left. I didn't put buff beams on those ogres. But I gotta at least give them reflex, right? See what the archer range is. The archer range is not great. Let's go like that for the first wave here. Oh, these spiders are having line of sight issues. I mean, the kobold is getting a job, or the ogres are getting the job done. But we got definite line of sight issues here. Oh no, tall kid. Does it have crazy stats on it? I mean, that's not a bad thing. If you got all three stats and they're crazy, it's not exactly a terrible thing. Oh, wow. 57, 54, 54. That's beast, man. Beast. Not enough left. That's alright. I'm pretty sure this will be plenty to clear the map. We are on insane, yeah, okay. Because the mobs are so squishy compared to where they were. So I should upgrade up here a little, huh? Fix my loot filter too. Get rid of that. Right out of the gates, the range is really, really terrible there, Tall Kid, but as soon as you get just a few points into range, they become really good. Now, obviously, I don't have any access to pets, so that kind of screws me being able to DPS. But, yeah, once you get over the hump and you get a few... just a few rune points to put into range. Oh man. I do a fresh start through the game to Massacre mode every time there's a major update. Is the reason for it for me. I like to see the new player experience, and then you know, it helps me answer questions for people as people have them. And then, additionally, it's a super fun time of the game because you just get crazy, crazy upgrades, and you're constantly, like, getting huge power gains and everything. And it's just a really fun time in the game. You know, that's something Phil should consider, is starting the summoner off with 2 gray quality pets that you can upgrade as you earn gold. That's a new one. I've got the DST one already. The hood makes it look like the EV has a huge head. I hate it when that tooltip gets stuck on your screen like that. Have some sips here while we're waiting for these baddies to come out. I should just be able to just completely steamroll the entire campaign now that I've got survival gear. I mean, there certainly won't be a single upgrade that I find on campaign. Ideally range DPS pets, but like as a starter thing, if you started the summoner off with like, you know, anything, any range pets, it could be griffins. Say you started off with 2 great quality griffins that had like, I don't know, say 25 upgrades or whatever, and as you earn gold, you could put sink gold into them. I think that would be a really smart move. Because like right now, you got this brand new character that people love in the franchise that you can't play actively early game because you don't have any pets, you know? And it's dependent on pet damage. I mean, obviously, you could play in Overlord mode and just, you know, spam heal your walls or do whatever you wanted to do, but... pets all come from survival or mix mode. The better pets, of course, would be from completion. You get a pet at wave 15 and a pet at wave 25 on every map. And then, you know, ideally you want fusion pets. The only pet that drops from campaign is the gemstones from the summit. But nah, pets don't drop from campaign. But even so, you're still not going to have them at level 1 is the thing. That's why I say I think if you started with... I mean, you start with a weapon on the Huntress. Why would you not start with a pet on the Summoner, you know? And have it be low quality, you know? So just some super POS that you could upgrade or whatever. But, I mean, every character starts with a weapon. So, the Summoner should too, in my opinion. Because, I mean, I would love to be playing the Summoner right now, but I have, you know, I've got one pet, and the one pet I have doesn't do damage. You know? This giraffe. Yeah, staffs definitely drop a lot, particularly early game. They drop an absolute ton. Let's see how you take the ogre slap. Oh, you don't like no ogre slaps, huh? Mr. D Lucky? What do we got? We got a goblin. Looks like it's stuck. Oh no, shit! Oh my god. Don't fall off! Oof. The goblin. Oh, he's stuck in the ground. And I can't shoot him. There we go. There's another focus fire. That's why I want to play on the... I want to play on the Huntress, but... you know, you gotta have the gun. From the victory chest, Psychic Raider, like, one thing you'll find is that the game is dependent on boss weapons. Boss weapons basically make the game for DPS characters. And you're guaranteed to get the weapon that you loot the chest with. Like, I want to get a crossbow, so here to guarantee a crossbow... oh shoot, I forgot to try Rifted. Let's just go with it. To guarantee a crossbow, I'm gonna loot the chest on a Huntress. Alright, let's just let it fly here. Well, I mean, bosses are the weapons that you want. So, yeah, as far as map-specific weapon drops, you'll always get a map-specific weapon drop for the class. Anywhere where there's map-specific weapons, it'll always be for the class that loots the chest. Alright, how do we want to do these backsides? I guess I could just slap ogres back here too. Little ogre slap party. Don't want those to aggro. Let's see. I think that will cover the back lane easily. No, percent damage doesn't do anything for a buff beam. How much power do I have? None. Alright, we won't bother with that then. Let's see, how do we want to do it here? I don't want to put stuff right in the middle because the boss is going to shoot that fire at me on the ground. So I guess let's just do this. No, everything has diminishing returns, but there's no cap. Like, no hard caps. Basically, as a general rule for anything that does damage, you want power, range, and rate on every damaging defense, for the most part. And then when you upgrade your gear, only upgrade the power stat. And that's kind of the general rule for most things in the game. We'll just go 4 there just to use it all. There we go. Oh yeah, H2O. Like Orc said, you're more than fine going in blind. You understand the basics of the genre, you know, where it's a tower defense game, first and foremost. So it's kind of all about building. Why did I loot those two? Is my loot filter still whacked? Let me see. Nah, I got epic or higher. I guess we can change it to legendary. I should get rid of the ones I don't want. Like, I'm never going to use the shield. I'll keep those 3 for now. I hope I'm not dead. Alright, I'm not dead. Good, good. Anything past any rate that is on past the attack rate cap gets converted over to power. so you never lose out on attack rate. It just goes into power after that. So like I said, just get power, range, and rate on all your pieces, and then only upgrade power. Did Endless Spires, Massacre, Mixed Mode, Lycan King, bonus waves, and you only got 7 out of 8? That's terrible luck, man. Assuming you did Massacre, Mixed Mode, Lycan King, bonus waves, which I'm sure you did. If you did Survival, that would be quite normal. Yeah, Wisps are extremely powerful until you get to endgame, and then they start getting overwhelmed because there's just too many enemies they can't keep up. Remember, the Wisp is a single target defense, so it's only attacking one enemy at a time. Yeah, that's crazy bad luck, man. I mean, that's the whole point, though. It's supposed to be super, super rare loot. So, I had not great luck yesterday either. I played probably 16 hours or so, and I got 2 godlies yesterday. There is a loot filter for runes, Rebel Jake. The key is to set it up by itself. Don't put it in with anything else. Give it its own tab. So every loot filter tab you create stacks on top of the other. Runes, if you mix it with anything else, it gets buggy. So always do it by itself. So what I mean by that is literally the only thing selected is runes, and then the quality that you're looking for. Let's do that. But yeah, it's there. Oh, you know what? I should have took that 1 extra DU and gave myself a reflect up here so I'm not getting shot during the boss fight. Wasn't thinking. Then you don't have it set up right, Chris. Same thing with the filter on bags. It all works on every platform. If it's not working for you, you just don't have something set up properly. The key is to set it up in a map. So go into a map, do a wave where there's loot all over the ground, and set it up there. Because everything you've got on your filter that's going to be auto-picked up will just show on the ground on the map. So, you got to tweak around with it. But if you have one wrong thing checked, it screws the entire filter. So, they 100% work on every platform. You just got to set them up right. No other way around it. Well, I mean, once you set it up, you're done, though, is the thing. The new loot filter is way better than the old one. The old one didn't have ways to specify different things, you know? You just have to go through and set it up proper. But once you set it up, you're done. You never have to touch it again. You know? So that's the thing. I mean, like, I'm going through adjusting this one because I want to get different quality of loot as I'm playing through as a new player. But, like, on my main account, I never touch it anymore. I set it, it's done. No reason to ever look at it again. And it just does what I want it to do. You know? But yeah, if your filter on your bags aren't working and your loot filter working, I mean, I hate to say it, but it's 100% user error. You got something set up wrong, man. All there is to it. But yeah, like I said, do it on a map. Set it up in a map. And then you're going to see the items. Like that purple item on the ground right there. Oh. 2 projectiles. If it was 3 projectiles and a better weapon set, I'd probably go with it. Well, I mean, for me, I don't do accessory upgrade numbers. For me, I have my accessories set up to only pick up godly accessories, and then I look at every one. Because the thing with accessories is it's not really about the number of upgrades or the stat rolls on it. Well, it is about the stat rolls on it, but it's not really about the number of upgrades. It's about what passives you get. Where an accessory with a massive amount of upgrades that's got the wrong passives is just a trash accessory. You would never want to use it. So, for me personally, I just set it up so that I only loot godly accessories, and then I look at every accessory. Actually, speaking of, I need to change that for this account too. Because remember, when you start a new account, it saves your... Okay, I already did. Yeah, so we good. The loot filter is locally saved. It's not account bound. So if you log in on the same machine, it's going to load to the same loot filter. Yeah, look at the video I uploaded, Rebel Jake. I go through all of my settings and why I did what I did, and use it from there. Waiting for a hot fix, Leo. With the holiday weekend, I'm assuming it won't be there till Monday. After finishing Insane, if you're past level 70, you should jump right to Nightmare. If you're not level 70 yet, then yeah, do a survival. Survival is crazy XP and really, really good loot. That's all in videos on my YouTube channel there, Kasama. I filter my bags based off of armor type and then weapon slots. So I got one bag that's nothing but weapons. I got one that's nothing but pets. I got one that's nothing but guard gear. One that's nothing but primitive gear, etc., etc. Well, you don't even grind Nightmare. Just play through the campaign. You'll get to a point where you have to grind after you've completed the campaign in Nightmare, because you'll have to be level 83 before you can go to Massacre mode, which means you're going to have to grind, and you want to do that in Survival. Survival Wave 20 starts. Don't waste your time redoing Wave 1 through 20. Just jump right to Wave 20 starts. After you've cleared it once, obviously. You got to do it one time. Alright, boss. Let's see what you got. Trying to make sure that that fire doesn't clip my spider down there. Oh, wow. What the hell happened to him? Holy shit. That should have not gone down that way. I'm assuming all four of these ogres all threw at the boss at the same time. I didn't even see how much health it had. Did anybody catch how much health it had? Yeah, I'm assuming all four of these ogres threw at it at the same time. Which, I mean, would make sense. At the start, it's the only mob there. Alright, so we want a crossbow, so we're going to loot with the Huntress. And we're going to get a Plagued Disintegrator. Poison damage. It's Inspired Assault. Chance to ensnare 2 projectiles. It's got a nice attack rate. See, that one is physical. Let's do it. We'll peel them up. 709.9 thousand health. Well, what happened was the spiders hit him, and then all 4 ogres hit him, and the spiders have a debuff that causes double damage. I'm assuming that's what happened, but man, homie went poof. Like, real bad. Real bad. Damn. Etherean scales slightly better, Kisama, but they're really close to the same. I personally am using the Etherean stuff.
The huntress, squire, apprentice, and monk arrive at the castle's interior.
All right, head on over to Act 2. Right, I think this is all going to be junk, so let's just get rid of it all. Got 10 more points to throw in there. And let's get it. I guess we can get range here. Get some big boy auras. How they doing now? Oh yeah, they getting thicker. They all getting thicker. All right. So off to Act 2 in the valley. I think this is going to be a serious smackdown here, too. In fact, I think we can even spawn camp these two. Give them some reflect beams and call it good for wave 1. Ogre slaps for the win. Yeah, the summoner's minion cost is quite nice. All right, let's get it. Well, just getting them built, you know. That one done. Yeah, 20 mana. That's crazy. Crazy. I don't think we're going to be able to put down buff beams. But I don't think we'll need them either. I think we'll be alright. This gun sucks. Give me a dragon cannon, damn it. The Griffin is not what you want, Psychic Raider. But if you decide you do want a Griffin, those come from the best place to get one would be Rifted, Massacre, Mixed Mode, Lycan King bonus waves. I know you're not there yet. But you're going to find that pets aren't really worth farming until you get to Massacre mode, basically. Mixed mode is like survival, but the lanes are varied. Arlox, I did a survival prior to going through campaign, so kind of tough to really judge the balance here when I'm in survival gear. I mean, I purposefully did that, you know, to make the going through the campaign is super trivial. You break into a difficulty, you do the first 2 maps in campaign, that unlocks Ancient Mind Survival. You do Ancient Mind Survival, and the entire rest of the campaign is a complete base roll. That's the general strategy for breaking into any new tier. But yeah, that was by design. Just makes it just super quick and painless to go through the campaign and get all the unlocks and not have to think about it, you know? Well, I mean, just play somebody else is the answer for now. Like I said, that's something that I think Phil should consider giving the summoner some starter pets. It's a unintentional poor design. God dang it. I popped my boost and there's nothing here. Here they come. Thanks for subscribing there, Lunar Blessing. Yeah, so like in theory, no 2 mixed mode runs would be identical. I mean, obviously there's a limited amount of spawns, so if you do it enough times, eventually you're going to see identical lanes. But what mob types come out is going to be slightly different each run. Well, there is the valley. Let's bounce on over to the highlands. I feel like we just want to slap this bad boy right here. We'll do that for wave 1. Just mow these fools down here. Let's see. I'm gonna run out of juice, aren't I? Give this guy a reflect. Well, we got 9 left. Well, that's 3 buff beams. I guess I could throw 3 buff beams down. This is my alt account. I didn't mess with the wife's account this time. She's actually been playing. Not much, but she has been playing. Shit! All that coming. Yeah, I tend to spend a little time over the edge in this map for sure. It happens, it happens. Quite frequently, sadly. Get beamed, baddies. The changes they made in mixed mode with the mobs coming out faster would be just such a welcome addition in the campaign. I mean, I'm sure some people may disagree with that, but it would be so nice if these mobs would just rush out. I'm curious how the experience is going to be on Nightmare now, too. I may have to throw in Strength Drain auras on Nightmare. Dean, thank you so much. 6 months. I do appreciate it, man. Thank you an absolute ton. spiders will be a nightmare. Oh yeah. Well, get some backdoor reflect beams in there on these. You know, like if I had a reflect right here or whatever to protect the backside, is probably what I'll have to do. Yeah, that does seem a little odd, huh? Maybe the archers have better range scaling or something. I'm not even sure. I have to look and compare them on my main account. I mean, 12 to 13 minutes to run a map is not exactly terrible there, UG. If you want to speedrun that map, use DSTs, and it will kill the enemies sooner. The deal with that map is the lanes are super long. Enemies have a long way to walk, you know? But I mean, 12 minutes is not exactly terrible for running a map, you know? No, the copters won't. As long as the boss is alive, the copters will keep cycling. New Calthrin. Guy's name is New Calthrin. Just got to change your build up there, it's Airbear. I found one of the easiest things to do on any mixed mode map that you're struggling with now that you didn't before is to add an explosive trap on every lane. It makes a huge difference. Well, yeah, I mean, Tornado Valley, you can't really compare it to. That's just not fair comparison at all. I think now, I don't know 100% for sure, but I think the design that the developers were looking for is they wanted maps to take like 15 to 20 minutes to run. I think that's what they were going for. That's a window that most people can meet, you know? Like, I got 30 minutes to play. Let's knock out a couple of maps, you know, or whatever. I think that was the target they were looking for. Off to the ramparts. What is this? There's lore? Oh my god.
Heroes enthusiastically brave the terrifying rifts transit to their next destination. Back on familiar territory, the heroes brace themselves for their next battle.
Right, let's see. Guess we'll do the thickness down here. And throw these in. I think we can go double ogres here. And then here we're gonna have some flyers. I think just to be flyer safe, we'll do something like this. For a few archers down here. Pardon me. Like, let's get them on a buff beam right away. Might actually have to get some archers down here too, as kind of last resort. We're gonna have to see if those flyers make it over. Eat laser beam, baddies. Well, I mean, there's your problem. It's air bear. You're running single target defenses, trying to have it clear massive amounts of enemies. I mean, there's a reason that Wisps took a ton of power to be effective on the keep before. And that was before, you know? But that 100% is your problem. Right there. I mean, you can beat the map with 8k sludges or 11k wisps, you know? Just that alone is telling you that sludges are way better for that map, you know? Let's see, how do we want to do this? I mean, I don't want these to all get killed by flyers, which may end up happening. It actually works really good, Tarvanus. Like, low-key, super meme-worthy. I don't have that one yet. It's definitely one I want to grind out, though. I don't have any. No point in putting an electric car down. I don't really have any power. We are going to want to put something here, though. We'll do this. Let's go. Oop. Not that. Let's go with, can we get a spider in there? I'm not sure that's going to get the buff. We'll check it out here and see. No, it's not getting the buff. That's a bummer. I wonder if I turned it around and got its butt up in there. Let's see if it'll get the buff if I face it that way. Still not getting it. That's alright. We can go unbuffed. Unbuffed spider won't kill us. Man, just can't get them lined up right. Just move their reflect beam back. Or the... You know what I meant. Oop, out of juice. Shoot, man. How much do I need? There we go. I was missing 2 mana. Yeah, learned that the hard way. Alright, I think we good. In fact, I don't think these archers are down here are even going to do anything. I mean, it's good last resort, but the flyers that come in, these sirens and spiders are going to work on. There we go, there we go. Just spam through this one. Get to the throne room, get another boss fight going. This is a nice spider lane down here. Well, I mean, that's a nice lane for everything. It's so dead straight, you know? But man, that's a good one. Well, I mean, straight lanes are just good for everything, you know? Get laser beamed bads. I think one of the main issues right now with the game for early game is just that whole no level requirement thing. I mean, like I said, I'm not really sure what the intention there was. If it was a bug or if it was designed to get like a catch-up mechanic to get people to end game faster. But I mean, it makes the early game just really, really trivial. Assuming you know what to do. Oh yeah, Sluggishara, we'll take that. You know what? I need to actually just change my loot filter because now I'm in different acts. Let's just pick them all up again. I think so too. I just can't see that being intentional. Making them all 20 mana when a DST is 150, you know? Definitely seems a little off. Well, I mean, spider targeting is obviously bugged. The no level requirements on gear, I don't know. I mean, I just don't... That was already in the game. So someone had to remove that, you know? Ooh, decoy. Our decoy pews is going to be pewing now. Look out. What is that? Berserker Aura. Boo. And now we are off to the throne room. Oh, we got bowling balls too. We got blue balls. We got a cobalt launcher. Yes. 50% of snotball damage though. I don't want it to do less. I only want it to do more. Now look at the weapons flying. Holy crap, man. .62. That one's Ethereum. Let's take that one. Oh, yeah. Love that shot. All right. Those too close? They're pretty close. I think it'll be all right. Let's see. Now, how do we want to do this? And then, what, we need a reflect beam here. And we'll throw a buff beam on these guys. And I think we'll probably be good. Pardon me. It's pretty blown out right now, Conrad. For various reasons. Right now, there's no level requirement showing on gear. Low level gear. So, like, you're like level 20 equipping level 48 pieces. But then additionally, spider or summon minions are only 20 mana each. So when you pop in, you can just really build out. I mean, not the entire map, but you can build out a lot of the map, you know? Oops. God dang it. I hit the wrong button. Hit my auto start button. Oh, I forgot to equip my decoy rune. We got 37 left. I think we'll throw some archers in up here. And over here as well. All right, let's see. Let's go. All right, we actually still got DU left. Holy crap. I haven't really noticed them having any issues starting flyers, but doesn't mean they don't. I've got, like, spiders are doing really good with flyers, so spiders may be clearing them, and I'm just not even realizing it. Sirens should be under special enemy targeting, which flyers are pretty low down the priority list. It's like, I don't remember the exact order, but it's like Jinn, Sharkin, Lycans, Sirens, and then maybe spiders are all the way down the row, like around right around there. Sorry, y'all. Lost one of my windows here. See, I got 9 left. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I think the obvious choice is just throwing a gas trap, right? When in doubt, get gassy. You're right. I think this map is effectively overkilled. Shit, and I forgot to equip the decoy again. Dang it. Hopefully I can remember to do it before the boss. Would be ideal. Just about there. I guess I can just spam here. Spam in some upgrades. Alright, let's get that rune in. So this one, when I pop a decoy, it will shoot along with me, whatever I'm aiming at. Aha. Love it, love it, love it. Now there's no way the laser beam works, right? Yeah, the laser beam doesn't work. I was gonna say that would be a little bit much. Looks like it's got the projectile too. Pretty cool thing for sure. There's a Pierce rune for the sniper cannon. The explosive traps are in Act 1 too, and I don't have my explosive traps set up for damage. It looks like we are going to have to do another survival. I'm not sure. I mean, might be able to just do like a wave 20 start on Ancient Mines and be good. But definitely going to have to do another. Just found out DDA was a thing. A lot of people didn't know about DDE. A lot of people did. They made a lot of mistakes with DDE. One of them was their level of honesty with why they were making the game. They were a little bit too honest. The community manager at the time on a live stream said, oh, well, we're making DDE as a way to test the Playverse system for DD2 and still make a little money at the same time. It was like near word for word what he said on stream. Like, damn. So everybody knew right out of the gates it was only there for them to test their Playverse system before DD2 rolled out, you know? I don't think I got the explosive trap rune. I mean, it doesn't matter. You know, like I said, I'm not really using them for that anyway. All right, here goes. Here goes. See if we can mow him down with our decoy. Probably not, but worth a shot. Which weapon I got on me? I think we want this one, the staff. I mean, that's not bad for an unupgraded staff, right? It's far from, like, doing super powerful things, but it's getting the job done. There we go. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? We got a guaranteed bracer drop. Ooh, with a little HP regen. That's not terrible. We'll take that. We got a crappy gun. Boo.
With the throne room in shambles.
All right, y'all. It is off to Act 3. Now, before we get Act 3 going here, I'm going to go grab another drink real quick. So bear with me just a moment, y'all. I will be right back with a refreshment. Be right back. Right. Sorry, y'all. I have returned. Let's see here. Currently working on a DPS apprentice. Nice, nice. Nothing wrong with that. Let's just go full ogre here. Oh yeah, we going full ogre. Now, sadly, I don't think mixed emotions on what to do here. I'm not going to be able to get another behind it, huh? Guess let's just go like this. And then here we can go... something like that. And that means we're going to have to really watch the other side of the map for wave 1, but I think we'll be alright. Something like that. And let's get it. I thought this weapon said 2 projectiles. I guess it is 2, but they're really close to each other, maybe. Can someone say something in Twitch chat for me? My Twitch chat just logged in and out. My apprentice's power on my main, I think I'm like 13k-ish, something like that. There we go. I don't know what that was, Icebergo. Appreciate it, though. You know that whole, when you connect to Twitch chat, it says, welcome to the chat room? Generally, when you're streaming, if it pops up, welcome to the chat room, that means you've been disconnected. So I don't know how much chat, if any, that I missed. I do apologize, y'all, if I was ignoring anybody. You get it a lot? Yeah. Quite common. Alright, that should be enough to completely devastate this side of the map. You get ignored a lot. Well, sorry, man, sorry. I didn't mean for it to be me. Blame Jeff Bezos. Hashtag blame Jeffy B. Oh, you didn't say anything. Oh, okay. It's Jeffy B's fault. Out of DU. That's alright. So this is my weak lane now. I'm gonna have to watch that. Do it. Do it. Send him a letter. Ask him, WTF, Jeffy B. Why you do this to me? I can throw an archer over here, I guess, with that 2DU that's left. Let's do that. That's the good thing about archers. They're not extremely powerful, but they are some damage, and they're cheap AF. This dragon cannon just ended up being a complete POS, huh? We got some ogre slinging madness over here. We're just gonna let it fly here and just go through these. Just burn them up. That heat cannon rune is really, really strong. The heat cannon itself is super strong. Now it should be, really, with that crazy low range. Come on over here, Queen. Thanks for subscribing there, Ariana. I do appreciate it. The heat cannon rune is ticking for like 1.6 on the tavern dummy. Damn. That's crazy. I don't have it yet. Pepper with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Upgrading a staff at some point is going to be hugely beneficial for me, but I didn't want to upgrade anything prior to Nightmare, so I'll limp through the boss, the dragon fight here with this unupgraded weapon. Oh, it could be some kind of weird multiplicative stacking or whatever. Could definitely be some shenanigans going on there. I mean, realistically, there's going to be some shenanigans going on with most things in the game, I think. With the small development team pushing the update out. You got to remember that for us, we've been waiting a year for this update, but for Chromatic, they've only been working on this update for a couple of months. You know. But I think that there will probably be quite a few hotfixes that end up going out as the team gets things adjusted. Damn dirty Delphs. Oh yeah, shenanigans are definitely fun to discover and play around with, no doubt. Alright, the maps are slowing down a little bit. Now that particular map might not be the greatest example of that, but the maps are definitely slowing down a little. Alright, how do we want to do this? Do we want to just go ham on the Ogreage? We can do the same weird stuff there. Go triple ogres down here. What's going on there, Grim? How you doing? We're doing a little new player progression. It actually is not as I expected it. Everything's been a complete steamroll. There's a few imbalances right now, early game for sure. What's going on, Signs by Stu? How are you? Let's go ahead and just throw a reflect beam down here while we're here. We know this is going to be Ogre Lane. That's the main thing with the heat cannons, is that range is kind of over the top, you know? Right, how do we want to build this? Mixed emotions here on these side lanes. Part of me wants to just throw stuff back here, but I don't know if it's going to have line of sight issues. Like, if we put archers here, are they going to be able to shoot over the bush? If we put them over here, they're not going to have enough range, right? Actually, let's try it. Let's just go... We'll go 2 sirens and a spider. Two sirens and a spider. And then over here, we can do that thing in the middle. We can go... One, two... That leaves me one more spider. See how that holds up. Well, I'm more concerned. It's not a matter of where I put them. It's more a matter of don't want them to get hit. I mean, you can put them up here, but are they going to get hit? You know. And with the current state of the ogres being so beast, plus having aggro on top of it, I'm really wondering. I mean, I'm curious actually to log after doing this today. Signs by Stu with the sub. Thanks an absolute ton, man. Doing this here today, I'm very, very curious to do like a ogre slap party build on my main account and see if it will actually hold. Because these ogres have just really shined. Now, I know that they shine in endgame. But will they shine bright enough to do like a serious ogre slap party? You know? Thank you so much for the follow there, Oh man, I'm gonna massacre that one. Oracle Yudo, is that right? Oracle Yudo? Or did I massacre it? Regardless, thank you for following. Welcome to the channel. Oh, I got it right. Nice. I think the Prom is going to be an easy clap here. Because we're just going to be able to spawn camp it. Spawn camp with an ensnare, or maybe even throw a strength drain on that one. And just let these ogres just go ham. Because the ogre... The downside of the actual ogre enemies is their cleave range is huge. The positive side of that for us is we get the benefit of that, you know, using it as a minion. So I'm thinking, like, the Prom is going to be just easy spawn camp. Uh-oh. What was that, a flyer? Maybe I should upgrade those, the stuff on the bridge. We'll have a couple of upgrades in here. Get a little more range. Ramparts is the genie, the Jinn pet. I think I overkilled this side of the map. Maybe don't have it quite enough over here. You know what, man? That's a really... I mean, I'm not going to do it on this one, but that's something I want to try out for a video. Prom, you could spawn camp Prom with ogres. And then have heat cannons behind the ogres, just blasting into the spawns. In my head, that seems quite glorious. Now, will it actually work out that way is the question. Yeah, you could put a mage there to heal him. That's the thing, though, with a strength trainer and a buff beam, you won't even need a mage. They're just not going to die, you know? What the hell is getting whacked? It's got to be flyers over here, right? Let me just manually kill this lane. Oh, you know what? I bet it's mages, because I don't have a reflect. Leveling up your first summoner? Did you set yourself up on Endless Survival? Endless Survival is going to be the most chill way to do it. I can tell you firsthand that if you go from wave 23 to wave 40 on the keep, it gets a brand new hero all the way to level 95. So... I mean, it's just pretty chill, you know? It's hard to pass that up. What's going on, Tim? How you doing? Yeah, it just makes for a real chill experience. The Act 5 maps currently have some save issues, so I wouldn't really suggest pushing Endless on those. RNGesus has not been kind the last few days. Oof. I had a rough day yesterday with RNG myself. RNG hating. Always hating. God dang it, man. It is these mages. Shit! God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have just ignored. I shouldn't have ran off. I gotta do the whole god dang stupid map over again. Ugh. If I wouldn't have ran around, that wouldn't have been an issue. But I had to go running around. Here, we'll do this instead. Straight up FU to the spawns. We will have no more of that crap. Gonna have flyers popping in, but That shouldn't be too bad to deal with. Let's do this to deal with the flyers. I think that'll get us through the first wave anyway. Alright, Grim. Well, enjoy dinner, man. I'm not too far behind you. After I beat the summit, I'm going to go have dinner too. I will put, I'll jump into what we're going to be shy of level 70. So we're going to have to do a little bit of survival grind to get level 70 unlocked. I think just one prom run would do it, to be honest. And then we'll make our way into Nightmare tomorrow. We'll do that on stream tomorrow. So I can just build while they're going here. Little up in the air there on that. Alright, what do we want to do here, though? Let's just do 2. First some in the middle here. Let's go spiders first. I mean, I shouldn't have to look at this side of the map at all with this much overkill here. Oh, the overdrive rune with the ogres is silly. Just so good. So good. Alright, and we're going to need something over here. I guess we could just go, actually, we can probably just put, oop. Got a little carried away. We can probably just put a couple sirens here and it'll be fine. And then that will lead me down below. The way the siren kind of cocks her head around it reminds me of the doll in Squid Games. The whole red light, green light doll. It's funny. Alright, let's see if this holds it a little better without, more wind, less choke, please. More wind, less choke. Well, I mean, no difficulty will be balanced around one single rune, for sure. I think what the rune does, one of the main things that rune does is it gives us just tons of diversity. It makes it so we're able to do so many different things. Yeah, that PS4 build on the keep will still work. The one with the sludge launchers and the sludge launcher and wisps. It will still work for sure. It's actually a really solid starter build. Sludge launcher plus anything else is just really good for breaking into a tier. It's a tough one. I mean, beating the keep, getting the keep, your very first keep win, is the greatest challenge in the game currently, without a doubt. I don't know anyone that didn't do attempts on that map for at least a full day before they beat it. I actually beat it insanely quick on PlayStation, but I also knew exactly what I knew exactly what build to use and where to tweak it if it didn't work, etc. Well, just go less wisp and heavier sludge is what you would do. Like I did, I think, 1 sludge launcher and 4 wisps, something like that. Go less wisps and more sludge would be the thing, and that will deal with the additional mobs. Or throw an explosive trap on every lane. Do the same build, drop 1 wisp, and throw an explosive trap on every lane. And that will completely handle the additional enemies. That's kind of the... As far as really all of the old builds that people are having a hard time getting them to work now, like almost every one of them, if you just slap an explosive trap in on every lane, the build will hold. But it's not even so much the more enemies, it's the faster spawning enemies, you know? Well, yeah, I mean, wisps are far from required, you know? Wisps are not like the go-to easy win button. That would be sludge launchers. Sludge launchers plus LTs, sludge launchers plus beaming blossoms, sludge launchers plus wisps, sludge launchers plus a couple of harpoons. I mean, it's the most powerful thing in the game. By far. You got another Ultimate Plus Plus Builder Spear? Oof. I got so lucky on that one when I was grinding it. I ended up getting a spear. I mean, it's not an Ultimate Plus Plus, but I ended up getting a usable DPS spear. Like within, like, under 10 runs. Alright, here we go to the prom. How do we want to do this? Let's start it off like this. We got no copter ogres. And copter ogres are the monkey wrench in the prom. Not having any, it's just... feels pretty damn easy. Get some slapping going on. We slapping these fools! Go like this. Oh, we got 160 left, so we can just do the same thing. We'll worry about reflex and stuff on the next wave. I mean, do we even need reflex? Actually go like that. I'm not even certain we need reflex, to be honest. I mean, I'm going to put them in anyway, just to be safe, but... We're going to end up having a bunch of DU left over. Six left. I mean, what do we even do with the 6? We do that. How long does it take you to clear that map, Archangel? Pretty casual 12-minute runs. Nice. I think it was taking me longer than that for sure. I struggled through the first part of it a little bit. With the bosses, just not having the damage. My towers are in pretty good shape in DD1, but my DPS heroes are not wonderful. I think we just got beatdowns going on here. Is that a paintball gun? Oh, it's a trash tier 1. Oh no! It's the juicy paintball gun. But it's gray. I've never seen one. The new pet's not terrible, but it just kind of, it gets outclassed by the little bomber, you know? I want to get 2 good ones though. And I think with 2 good ones, it might out DPS the little bomber. But remember, the little bomber, you're always counting on all those targets to hit all those projectiles to hit the target you want them to. And that's the real challenge with it. I mean, it'd be the same challenge with the new one. But, you know, if there's nothing else in the area, it'll be a lot less RNG. Yeah, the damage output of it is decent, for sure. Just the main thing, I think the main problem is that it does have is the little bombers are so damn cool, you know? The little bombers definitely have a huge amount of cool factor. If assuming that all the projectiles hit, yeah. Assuming all the projectiles hit, it just barely out DPSs it. That's the thing with comparing the little bomber in, you know, in a single target type environment where you're trying to kill a boss or whatever. It's just not great because the projectiles do what they want. You know, if you got something that requires 6 projectiles to hit, like if you're using 2 little bombers, you just 2 of those projectiles go somewhere else, and this amount of single target damage is just drastically reduced. You know, what was the time on that one? Not super speedy, but wasn't terrible either. All right, here we go. The little wizards definitely. I mean, it's just, once again, it comes down to if all 3 targets hit on a little bomber, the little bomber's going to outclass it, you know? But it's definitely usable. Very, very usable. All right, you big purple dragon, time to get your ass beat. How do we want to do this? Do we want to do it down here, or do we want to do it up here? Part of me feels like we want to do it up here. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think we'll just do each side individually. And then these guys will handle the flyers as well. I guess we can just get this, get these guys reflected. I think my clear time on this one is going to be terrible. I think it's going to take down them like 8 times or something ridiculous. Because I'm still unupgraded weapon. Like I said, I don't want to do it prior to Nightmare. I didn't want to waste gold on a weapon. But if I was going to do it at any time, this would be the time to do it. Let me see. I got that Ensnare Aura rune. throw this one in there too. All right, let's just let wave 1 fly here. Looks like we'll be at, what, level 56? Maybe 57 after this map. So it's going to take... That's the problem, is like, instinctively, I just want to jump in and do the Prom survival to get to level 70. But, I mean, I think it's only going to take going to, like, wave 15 on the Prom survival. So I may just do Ancient Minds, do a wave 20 start, and just let it go. Endless. That will be a conversation for tomorrow. If did a wave 20 start on Ancient Minds and just let it run, I can't imagine it would take that long. I think probably by like wave 30 even. Oh, you know what? Since it's endless, I can just do a wave 23 start. No point in screwing around with the wave 20. The whole wave 20 start concept was the old way when there wasn't endless mode. Alright, we got a ton of DU left. How are we gonna do it? I think we do the exact same thing, right? God, there's still just a ton of DU left. I mean, I guess I could buff beam everything. Is it worth considering Gardens to get a weak bomber for Summoner, or would it be... Well, see, that's the thing is, I'd have to do it on Rift mode, and I'm not playing Rifted yet. Or actually, the little bomber, it won't be there until Massacre, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that's a Massacre only drop. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong there, but... I mean, I would love to go get a couple of DPS pets. But on the same note, like, my intention here is to get to Massacre at a relatively decent clip. I personally don't really suggest anyone bother starting Massacre or starting Rift mode until you have your first Massacre survival clear. The reason being is Rifted is all about farming and putting sets together. And when you're early game or just progressing through the game, you don't need to. So you're basically grinding in a grind game when it doesn't require you to grind, you know? And that's the challenge there. So that's why, I mean, it's there and you can start it whenever you want, but I personally don't recommend people do it until they get their first Massacre survival clear. Alright, well, what the heck, man? What are we going to do here? We got so much... I mean... I add in some archers to help me with, the boss. I'm not sure if these guys are going to end up taking damage or not. They might end up getting hit. Well, I mean, if they do, then it's no real loss, right? Give me a little extra boss DPS here. The problem is you're gonna clear and be in Massacre prior to getting your set put together. So, like, if you go and you want to take that route is available to you. But remember as well, rifted enemies are stronger, so you're doing double damage, but they have more health. So, I mean, you could argue it either way, but I personally don't suggest anyone start rifted until they've got their Massacre survival clear. Like I said, it's there for you if you want to grind it. I can tell you that if we both started at the same time with 0 levels and you decided to play Rift mode and put armor sets together, and I decided to go through the game like I would without a doubt be starting Nightmare by the time you got your sets put together in the initial tier. Without question. It's just way quicker. And, you know, for all intents and purposes, that's what I'm doing, is trying to go through. Now, obviously, this one I'm not really focused on like a speed run type thing, but I'm trying to get through to end game as quick as possible. Adding any grind where you don't need grind is just prolonging all that. But if that's your thing, it's there. You know, it's there and you can do it if you want. So, just talking about what I personally would suggest to a newer player. But I don't like to add unnecessary, you know, there's just such a severe amount of grind in the game now. I don't like to add any unnecessary grind. Shoot, man, I never spent the last 2. Oh no, I lost to Archer, didn't I? 1, 2, 1, 2. Huh, no, they're still, yeah, they're still all up there. I guess we'll just do this, just to use up the DU for the XP. I'm not sure how bad this boss kill is going to go, but I just have a feeling it's going to go real slow. Yeah, no, they have increased health for sure. Farming you some Lichen King. It's all about those runes right now, man. I've been on the hard grind with the runes. I want to say I've got more than half of them, but I'm not even sure what that number is. I'd have to go back and look. Oh, it is much, much easier, but you're still adding unnecessary grind. So if you want to grind, then grind away. Everything is easier. The game itself is easier because they did their best to dumb it down as far as possible. Same thing with the elemental resistances. So, like, beating Rift mode for your first time is nothing like it used to be. Like, I mean, most people don't even know about the elements and the elemental immunities. So, I mean, yeah, they dumbed it all down quite a bit. Oh, but you will, Tim. You will. Well, this is wrecking. You got a couple of trans ones. You'll get them, man. You'll get them. Some acts definitely seem, I don't know, the drop rate doesn't seem consistent. Act 2 and Act 5 are just brutal. It sucks too. Like, the only rune I really cared about in Act 5 was that Spike Blockade rune. It's the only one of the Act 5 runes I don't have yet. Like, what the hell, man? Well, you know what? Can you clear this with the decoy? Let me see. Oh, I got the rune in, so I don't bounce up. Nice, IOPS. Well, even the immunities here, they're not immunities anymore. They're damage reduction. Like, there is no immunities in the game at all anymore. I mean, I get why they changed it. No. There's no immunities. I'm not sure exactly how it works with the Ensnare aura, but I can tell you a gas trap works on every mob now. Well, I mean, every mob besides mobs that are naturally immune to it. So there are immunities in the game, but there's not elemental immunities in the game. Like, a Sharkin is immune to an Ensnare. What else is there? Spiders are immune to gas, I think. Yeah, it's just a percent damage resistance. It's pretty game-changing. I mean, like I said, I understand where they were going with it. And it's not about me, or it's not about endgame players. It's about the overall player base. Yeah, Dark Elves can't be CC'd. It's about the overall player base, and the overall player base said they didn't want elemental immunities, so they got rid of them. You know? I do feel like it removed a little strategy element from the game. But, at the same note, it's not the end of the world either. I'm still playing. You know? So it definitely, you know, removed some strategic value for sure. Alright. Oh, this is only wave 4. Sitting there waiting for the dragon already. What the hell am I thinking? Yeah, I mean, I think that will change as well. I can't see them leaving Rift mode and the fusion stuff like it is now. There are no elemental immunities anymore, Mega. You're missing what we're all saying here. There are no elemental immunities anymore. So it's just a damage reduction. If, like, something comes out fire immune, it's reduced damage to fire. But there are no immunities from elements. Blazing fire. But, like I was saying, I mean, I just can't see them leaving it like it is now, because currently, like, you get to end game, there's literally no reason to play anything outside of Rifted mode. Like, anything in the entire game. There's just zero reason to do it. I just can't see them leaving it that way, because it, you know, it takes content that's been developed for the game and gives it so that, makes it so there's no replay value. So, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, it depends on how much. You got to remember, too, like, it's a super small team, so how many resources are they going to get to add to the game? And then, say they have, you know, 500 man hours worth of resources to the game, would you rather them change that? Oh no. Or would you rather them add more content? And that's the other thing we have to think about too, is there is going to be compromises. It's not like unlimited budget. They're going to do all the things. You know, they're going to have a, you know, we've got the resources to get this done. Well, what do we want this to be? Do we want it to be a new hero and new maps? Do we want it to be a rework to one of the game systems? You know, and that's the part that is just, you know, we're just going to have to wait and see. And once again, I'm not getting paid for this, y'all, but I want to see this game continue to grow. Go leave a damn review. Just do it. I can tell you that if those Steam reviews switched from mixed to even just positive, even if it wasn't mostly positive, if it got rid of that mixed, it's going to give us much more of a future, you know? I mean, obviously I want to see a DD3 down the road, but I mean, I would love to see them continue to make content for DDA for several years, you know? But it's just, they're just not going to sell any tickets to the show with mixed reviews. Yeah, I mean, that's a step, but it's just, it kills indie games. It really does. And that's the trouble with them getting review bombed. And that's why so many free-to-play games really thrive, is because there's massive amounts of fake reviews. And it's because the game's free. Nobody has to buy it. Create new Steam account, download game, write review, 0 hours played. You know? And that's why free-to-play games, generally speaking, have such positive reviews. But people don't read through that. They don't read through the fine print. You know, when new players are looking at a game, I don't know. To be honest, I think with the Arcanist set, they could make it a wild card piece and have it fill any slot, and then that would adjust over to the defense that you want it to do. Like, say, slot 2 was boots. You know, and you could take that Arcanist wild card piece and put it on your boots. You know, I think something like that would probably work. But as far as the basis of just rifted mode in general, I mean, it's a clear problem, you know? You've got a huge aspect of the game that has no play value once you get to end game. All right. What's the over-under, y'all? I'm saying 5. I think it's going to take me 5 shots downing it. I mean, we'll see. My damage output is terrible. Unupgraded weapon. We will see. We will see. I do have that rune now, which will be a little bit of a damage buff here. Please come this way. Yay! 1.6 million health, and I'm doing like 200 damage per projectile. Hopefully these archers really help out that I put up there. He's burning a little quicker than I thought. I think I put the archers in too far. Like, this archer isn't taking any shots. So maybe if he lands over at one of the other areas, it'll be a little better. Trolling me. The beam, my beam doesn't do shit. Remember, all abilities are based off of weapon damage. Unupgraded weapon just isn't gonna do dick. I mean, it has the pierce, which is the big benefit it gains. Don't try to yeet me, mister. Oh my god, he's trolling the shit out of me. That ensnare R is about to go, huh? Oh, I put him way out here on this side, too. Or no, there we go, in the middle. Both of those archers should hit him, right? Oh, they're not. They're out of range. That's a bummer. It's a little bit more damage. The beam is, but I don't think it would be as much as when my decoy is up. Let's see. Nope, no, I can't pop it. Oh, yeah, we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm 850 per projectile, so I'm doing way more damage than the beam. 5 projectiles here. And remember, that gets doubled from my decoy. Well, there's 2 downs. Oh. Pardon me, choking to death here. Oh, hoo, hoo. Okay, damn it. Come back this way. There we go. That's not as bad as I thought. The decoy is just huge. It's basically, as far as your regular primary attack goes, it's pretty much doubling your damage. Well, there was 3. So I guess it could be 5. We'll have to see how fast he dies here. Oh, he's way across the way. That's unfortunate. Don't yeet me. Don't yeet me. I think we'll get him here. There we go. That wasn't too bad. All right, what's in the box? Flamethrower. What kind of gemstone we got? A speedy. A 1-target speedy. Oof. Oof. And then we got broadhead. That is a really nice rogue rune there. I mean, obviously, I need something that's not 1 out of 8. And we're level 59, so we got 11 levels. It doesn't stack, no. It goes to 8, like, assuming you had 2 4-target speedies, it goes to 8 different defenses. So it's the same thing as 2 players. If you had 2 players that both had a speedy and they stand in the same spot, it does the exact same thing. So it just goes to 8 defenses total. So, like, I use, when I'm boosting, assuming I don't need striking, I use 1 speedy and 1 powerful. And then if I need striking, then I use 1 speedy and 1 striking. Let's see what runes we got. We got the Thunder Spike. We got Focus Flame. Got some good ones. Immolation. These are all immolation. We we got some usable runes. I mean, once again, they're all 1 of 8. It's kind of trashed here, but all right, y'all. Now that is going to get it for me for today. We'll be right back in on this playthrough tomorrow, as soon as I can get my sorry ass out of bed. And tomorrow, hopefully, I mean, we're not going to be able to hit Massacre tomorrow. I think we'll be able to hit Massacre Sunday. But tomorrow we should be able to make it through Nightmare without any problems. Figure we'll get to level 70 first. And then we'll have the campaign clear. We'll probably have to still do some survival grind on Sunday to get there. But see, we're, what, 6 hours into the playthrough? Now, obviously, not exactly speedrunning or anything. But 6 hours in, and we've made it to the point where we're about to pop into Nightmare. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. So thank you all so much for hanging out. More to come tomorrow for certain. But everybody have a great weekend. Hopefully everybody had a good Thanksgiving. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy.